What up, Cass?
Give me a sec. I just realized today was D&D. I gotta pull out my laptop and shit. I'll be back in like here in a sec. Sorry.
Did you just pin your thing there so you can find it easier?
Mm-hmm. Got to pin the other half too.
Yeah.
That way I don't have to retell. You remember I reset my computer, I lost like so many fucking files. So.
Oh yeah, that's right. Forgot about that.
Yeah. Oh, this is not.
Get some water and shit. I'll be right back.
Where the hell's this shit at? I know it's in here. How did a motherfucker join the chat and then be like, oh, I forgot D&D was today? It's the only time Cass gets on Discord. Where's D&D? What are you feeding that dog? Is it cheese? He's gonna have
cheese for the boy.
You gonna have cheese farts later, that's all I'm saying.
He is gonna have cheese farts, but you want that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Yeah. Listen, I got these and I thought they were gonna be like comparable to Sour Patch Kids. They're not. They suck.
Oh. Well, that fucking blows.
Once Cass gets in here, I think the cameras will readjust and fix themselves. If not, I'll do it again.
Okay.
He said he's coming. There'll be a little weird shake until he gets in here. On Twitch anyway.
Is Ben out again?
Ben's at the army. Yeah.
Yeah, it's beginning weekend.
Got snacks.
Snack. the good snacks? They are the good snacks. Okay. Ooh, that looks good. I've not had those yet.
I haven't had them either. Hello all. Welcome to our Dungeons and Dragons stream. We fancy ourselves the crew of LikelyAMimic. It's our handle on most, if not all, socials. Nope, the camera's gonna get fucked up. Shit.
Oops.
I'm gonna make you MD right now.
There you go. It's like
Let's finally fix the cameras real quick before I get started.
that TV, that light.
Okay, looking good to me.
Now the darkness is illuminated.
What the hell are you talking about?
I was really dark because my other TV was off. I had to turn it on
Oh.
to fix my lighting.
I thought you were like trying to quote Diablo or something.
No. No.
It's kind of what it sounded like. I'm not gonna lie to you. It sounded like a Diablo boss quote or a
I'll take it,
a paladin quote where they're like, "Yes, I have brought light to the darkness."
I have brought light to the darkness. Yeah, no. That does, I can hear it now.
Yeah. Just in
I can hear it
context, I was like,
now.
there was no context. Was my problem.
That's fair.
We're supposed to bring light to the darkness.
Burns down every village in town or every village in the country. Hello all, and welcome to our Dungeons and Dragons stream. We fancy ourselves the crew like LikelyAMimic. That's our handle on most, if not all, socials. We got a little scroller up there at the top. If you want to go follow them, we appreciate it. Especially the Twitch and then subscribe to the YouTube. Super cool. Appreciate it. Anyways, we play D&D. We've been streaming it for a little over a year. Year and a third now, year and 4 months, something like that. Occasionally we do still have some technical difficulties. The audio might not pick up, or I don't know, the internet may cut out because Cox cable is terrible. They finally started offering fiber in my area, but not my
Is
neighborhood.
it still trash? Oh, your neighborhood specifically left out.
Like so I'm the fourth house from the exit to the neighborhood. The exit to
right
the
at the
the
node.
exit to the neighborhood is the end of the line.
That's kind of fucked up.
How I felt about that. So occasionally we do have some problems. If you notice anything, please let me know in the chat. I appreciate it. That out of the way, collectively, thank you for your patience, your viewership, your time. And we love that you want to watch us be fucking nerds. You know, that's what we're doing. We're being nerds. This is the nerdiest thing you can do, I think. Next to wear a pocket protector. If you do that, holy shit, you got me beat. Don't use
What
pens.
are the little
Is
side pouch things?
my advice for that. So the character intro. So Ben is out for the evening because Ben is away for the army right now, and he will likely be gone. I think the middle of August to the middle. The middle of July to the middle of August because he's going out on a mission. Like they're deploying him to Texas. So he will likely be gone for that entire period. He's bringing his computer with him. He says he's going to try and come join on Saturday nights, but it's not guaranteed. Just for everybody here's future reference, so you guys know. So somebody will, for about a month, have to piggyback Ian or Vincent, whatever he wants to be called. Around the table real quick. Lee, tell us a little bit about Cork. Give me something new. Give me something new.
I mean, Court hates kids.
Don't we all?
Being fair.
Don't we all?
Yeah.
Most relatable thing to Korg thus far. I love it.
Oh my god. That and also liking animals.
All right, yeah.
Court believes in cleansing through fire. Court.
We've noticed.
I mean, really, the best thing to do to a problem is to remove it.
Yep.
And everything surrounding it. Yep.
Fully, completely, forever.
If they're holy, they wouldn't die to fire.
And everything surrounding it.
The entirety of the 9 layers of hell agrees with you. If they were holy, they wouldn't die to fire. Nick, tell us something new about Pip. Or Pep. Shit, Pep. I always said Pip.
His middle name is Pip.
It's Pep Pip?
Pep Pip.
Yep.
Please tell me it's Pep Pip Pop.
Yep.
Is it now just because I said that?
Now it is.
Yeah, 100%. His middle name was Pip as soon as you said it, because you're like, tell us something new. So I'm like, okay, yeah, sure.
I love it.
Fuck it. Man's gonna have all the vowels in a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Wait.
Pep Pop
I
Alf.
wanna write my name now.
Oh God. Pep Pip Pop Pap.
Write it down so he doesn't forget it.
Yeah.
A-E-I-O-U, right?
Yeah, all the vowels, yeah. No one calls me Pap, that's my government name. Cast.
Wait, it works. Holy shit. wait.
He also has Pup in his own name.
Pup. Yeah,
Pup.
mine.
Yeah.
Pip, Pop, Pup the third?
Sure. Instead of saying Pop the third, though, you have to say Pop, Pop, Pop.
No, it's
Pop cubed.
Pop the third, Pap, Pup.
These things are really good.
Are they?
The cookie dough?
doughs?
Cookie dough's good.
No.
Cass, tell us a little bit about Omen. Tell us a little bit about Omen. Give us something. Give us something. Just I don't care what it is. Make the shit up. Give us something new.
Okay, so ever since we got the land dog,
Sand
shark,
puppy. Yeah.
right.
He's kind of a land shark. That's a fair assessment of a bullet.
Yeah, he kind of Omen kind of wants to go try his hand at being a pirate. I mean, he doesn't know if he's ever has, but
What the fuck does that have to do with the sand puppy?
because it's a fucking shark, my guy.
It's kind of a land shark.
Exactly.
Yeah. He just got a big old chunk of
And we
armor
did
on
talk
his head,
about
though.
Pirates, on the way. We did get into a conversation about pirates with Pep. So now the idea is planted.
Oh my God,
Yeah,
Pep,
and
Pip, Pop, Pap, Pup the
also-
pirate.
I'm scared of the ocean, so there's that.
Is that your character's great fears, the ocean? Fuck
it's
it.
the ocean.
Oh,
Yep.
God.
I mean, I personally have a fear of the ocean, so there you go. What's up?
Become your character, man.
Oh God.
Was it my first few characters were just like me but angrier, and then I was like, you know what? Let me try something different, and I tried like the exact opposite of me, like super gentle and like really small. I think I played like a gnomish bard, but I was very gentle with everything. Like I didn't want to hurt anybody, kind of thing. And loved it. And that's ever since I always pick like a really weird tiny character to play, and it's always fun to be something else. You know what I mean? So that's why I picked. What the hell were they? My little fucking characters.
Kobolds.
Yeah, my kobold.
Your fucking new
Yeah,
favorite character.
Malakas, yeah, and then Grassy Knoll, the Verdun that I picked. I wanted to give Sam a cooler name, but definitely Ben came up with the name Sam, and
It sounds
so
about
now
right.
I'm also Sam. But he's quirky because he kills people, you know.
Yeah, it's fair.
It'd be funny if you kill people on accident.
I thought about making a monk who did that.
Like a serial killer, but every person he kills is just an accident.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
Like
accidentally,
they're hunting for him across the nation, but he's like, I didn't mean to.
because
He's
you
a very
can't pull
timid
your
person.
punches. Yeah, because they're not martial weapons, so
No,
anybody
not-
who hit has to die.
Not just that, like he trips and kills someone by accident, like that sort of thing.
Oh, so truly unhindered
accident.
kill. Okay, yeah.
Like completely out of nowhere, like you trip and then you face plant into a sleeping person and they die from it.
You go to step of the wind, but instead you flurry of blows because you're just that inept.
Right, yeah. So yeah, you're a
Understep.
monk who like whose abilities get rolled at random.
Yeah, wild monk. That actually sounds kind of
A
fun. I'm not
wild
gonna
monk,
lie.
yeah.
That sounds kind of like a fun idea.
Yeah, and like
You
literally
sneeze,
you don't
you throw a javelin
you don't
at
even
someone.
tell the DM, you don't tell the party, you just roll a dice and you're like,
Yeah, you just roll dice every time you go to do it.
I
I'm like,
guess
okay,
I'm
do
gonna
this
fuck this guy up for selling us a dog.
for selling us a dog.
he
Try to
he
buy it from that
shouldn't
old
have
lady.
had this dog in slavery. Like that's what I'm gonna say. Hobo, can you tell us a little bit about Silver? But give us something new. Give us something interesting. We haven't talked about new things about characters in a while. I haven't had anything to pull for him to torture you.
Okay, so like a fun fact kind of thing. Is that what we're doing right now? Okay. Silver is married, but she doesn't know who she's married to. Just
That's
that she's
great.
married. Do it that
Do you
way.
know? Do you know a name?
Nope.
Even Silver doesn't know, so she
Silver
doesn't know.
has no idea.
She knows that she's married.
She knows she's married.
Like her parents
doesn't
like sold her off to marriage or something because she was noble from birth. Even though you're kind of like bastard noble, you're still noble blooded and halfway.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
They did it for
like
money.
an alliance thing.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah. They did some kind of political or financial
Yeah.
alliance by okay.
Never met the person. Doesn't know them.
Is
Just
that
married.
why Silver ran away?
She's on paper married.
Yeah, but is that
Okay.
why she ran away?
Sure.
Because you didn't want to get involved with whoever this person was. I mean, that could have been a huge fight between you and your parents. So you just fucking packed your bags and took off.
She didn't run away from her parents though.
You took off from the school or whatever. Yeah.
But I mean, if
your
her parents told her while she was
monastery, I
at school,
suppose.
good reason to run away.
Yeah, that is a very good reason.
Yeah, maybe you were getting ready to leave school, and then they were like, okay, well, guess what?
You're marrying the professor.
Oh God. But no, yeah.
He's not the history professor though either, so he's not the good-looking one.
No,
Oh,
no.
good.
He's not the history
Silver
professor.
tells us to actually
He's the
burn
old
something
one.
down.
He's the old
the
one.
football
He's
coach.
yeah, no, he looks like fuck. Who's the Speaker of the House guy? No,
I don't
McCarthy.
know.
No,
They
is
all
that right?
look
McConnell. Mitch
McCarthy.
is McCarthy or McConnell? It's one of those.
They all look fucking old.
That one.
It's
That's who he
McCarthy.
looks like. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm thinking Mitch McConnell's the guy. That's who he looks like.
Mitch
That's who your
McConnell.
professor looks like.
Okay, yeah.
Bitch McDonald's.
Yeah.
It was there. I couldn't let it go.
Well, that's what I heard.
Adam, tell us something new and interesting about Augustus. Give us some great memory of what's happened since you've been gone.
Oh, you want one of the
First of all,
the
you're not
6
gonna hit the
format?
Kelly Clarkson lineup right there. You're not gonna do it. You know,
Since you've been gone!
I set that up for you, and you didn't jump
I
on
didn't
it.
have time. You immediately said it. I was like, I was gonna say so in the time of thing, and I was gonna hear, well, since you've been gone, it's gonna hit it. It was gonna be perfect, but now it's still there anyways. Kelly
Did you see
Clarkson.
who the hell was the
was a big
actress? Was
W.
it Emily Blunt or something? Was like on Kelly Clarkson's TV show, and like the beginning to Kelly Clarkson's that song comes on. It's like the first 3 drum beats. It was Anne Hathaway, and Anne Hathaway cranks this song, and Kelly Clarkson's like, "What the? I didn't even know my own song." That shit was great. I know it was scripted, but it was still great. Anyways, I'm sorry. Tell us something.
So you want one of the 8 months of war memories?
Yeah, we talked about how
Yep.
we talked about how he died. We talked a little
So
bit
do you
about
want-
Riley.
Yeah. Do you want a good memory or do you want a
That's your
bad
call, my boy.
memory?
That's your call. I'm not gonna tell you.
That's fair. I'm gonna go with a bad memory because this is a fun one. We talked about it a little bit, but after Riley died, Augustus went on the warpath and essentially invented mustard gas, and stormed a facility to kill the people who attacked and break a machine. So he definitely got these 13, 14-year-olds to turn to war crimes
So
very quickly.
Mustard gas is canon in D&D, just so you know. It's a thing.
Yeah.
No, I
Yeah.
get that, but that you can make it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he definitely,
fucking,
yeah,
do
he
you
definitely
have
made
it on you?
Ammonia and
No,
bleach.
he doesn't have anything.
It's super easy to make.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's super easy to make.
Lots of housewives kill their families because they mustard gas their own house by using bleach and then using Fabuloso.
Yep.
If you use them both, it will create mustard gas. If you don't aerate your house
okay.
after you bleach, and then you will create mustard gas.
McDonald's
Thank you for
killed
letting
like
me know,
3
so I don't have to look it
employees
up.
or something
Yeah,
like that.
yeah, because they didn't know you weren't supposed to mix the thing that smells good with bleach.
Yeah, they were cleaning a bathroom and like 3 employees passed out. I'm pretty sure they died.
That saved me from being put on the list, I guess.
Yeah, but no.
Make
Augustus
thermite
definitely,
out of etch a sketches. So
yeah, definitely went on the warpath after that and
Well, I
mustard
knew about
gassed
that.
an entire area. That's fun.
Did you kill any, like, not necessarily civilians, but like bystanders when you did it?
I guess that would be the question. Was one of those things near a town? Because he probably did. If so,
I'm sure there's like outlying towns that were around
that whole town
around the
got
siege weapons.
fucked. 'Cause the
So, I
one
mean-
he destroyed immediately after Riley's death.
So
he threw everybody at that one.
Yeah, I'm sure you lost several other people the same day too, because you're charging a siege weapon, so it's not a safe thing to do. Those were all pretty good. You guys did really good there.
I got a question. It might be stupid, but I want to ask it
Hey.
anyway.
Maybe.
Ask it. Fuck it.
Is okay, D&D, is it the same periodic table that we have here, or is it like a different fucking list of elements?
Shit,
the
I don't
same,
know. I
just
think
some
it's the
of them are
same.
magical.
Yeah,
I think
there's
that's all it
more
is.
that are magical, but for the most
like-
part, it's just your normal
Yeah.
Ooh,
Your normal
gotcha.
period.
So if you look
table.
at like a lot of the wizard spells, anything that's included in wizard has like a magical property, but a lot of them are just like bat guano and shit like that.
Okay, so if we
used
get a
in
whole
specific things.
team of like
artificers.
could we build like
There is a chemist artificer who could build
Yeah.
like war crime weapons,
Nukes.
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean
no,
it's
I
not
would say
it's
there's
not
a
as
small thing
simple
about
as
that.
put plutonium in explosive. It's not that simple,
no,
but
I
yeah,
get that, but it could happen.
Sure.
If I get a lot of money and I hire like, I don't know, 20 artificers.
Listen, if Alador would have wrote a will, so you guys would have inherited the profits from Only Hooves.
Oh God, we'd been.
I mean,
rolling in
here's
it
the
right
thing
now.
though. You guys wouldn't have got it because he thought Augustus was like gone or dead.
Yeah.
But Ian and Vincent was on the list. You know, he's
Yeah,
gonna have to
he's
gonna have to
well
change
known.
his face when he goes into the bank. Yeah.
Yeah, he'd be very well known. Someone would be waiting for him to collect that Only Hooves payout.
You know, but there's definitely a payout that's accrued from Only Hooves because that was canonized. I made that a thing.
Good.
Um,
All the horse
What's our
girls would
money?
be proud.
I was the manager.
You're dead now, homie.
Oh shit, you right.
that's the problem. It ain't
I was
about-
burned.
Did-
Yeah, I forgot.
Yeah. All of the original inventors of Only Hooves are gone.
Alador was gone before or after Yornir died,
After. Just after.
right? Yeah.
Same-
Okay,
same
so you guys
area.
left the wood, went back to Othkala. That's right. Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Uh,
Because he died on the trip into the woods.
you
back
you were
into the woods, the
chasing.
secondary trip.
Yeah, you were chasing the dude who had Ben's sword after they had killed Duggar. Right.
Yeah.
Ben got his sword
That's
back, but you
when
kept chasing the
Jordan-
bodies, and that's when you met
No,
Arden
that's when
for the first
Alador
time.
disappeared. Yeah. No,
Right.
Dornir
You met
died just
Arden
before that.
like the session before Alador disappeared, if I remember right.
Yes, the session of actually.
Yeah, because that's when Hickory
Session,
came
yeah, the
in.
session of
Plus one, minus one.
Yep. Yep.
Okay. Lastly, I'm JJ, Lord Longcock on Twitch, Discord, Twitter, TikTok, all the things. I'm the Dungeon Daddy. You probably heard me say this before, but for the new folks, this is my living story. Though I'm not a god, it's not my style. I like to think of myself as a bard of old. I actively speak this world into existence, and you, the viewers, are my listeners. But these guys are the stars of my show. They're the characters, and they do good, they do evil, they love, they lie, they lose, they fight, they kill, they survive, they adventure, they grow, and they learn. But most importantly, they think, they feel, and they make their own decisions. And it's as living gets. My whole job is to challenge them, teach them, reward them, and sometimes break them, all to see them develop and inevitably to see where the story is going to find its conclusion. Because, in all honesty, I have no idea where the fuck they're going to take me. Other than that, I think we covered everything. We did character intros. If you're curious about past sessions, go to youtube.com. In the search bar for YouTube, type in LikelyAMimic. The first one that comes up. Today's session 56. I thought last week was 56. Apparently I counted wrong. Last week was 55. This week is 56. And yeah. Is there anything else? We talk about anything else?
No, I think you covered
Is it?
everything.
Okay. I feel like that was pretty good. We did pretty good for intro.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you guys want to collectively, clusterfuckingly, tell what happened last session?
Oof.
What did happen?
Somebody barked.
What?
What?
I don't know. Let's see.
We finished speaking with the god and he disappeared.
He became his large draconic form, scooped up the woman, flew away.
Yeah. We headed towards the Yorewood.
Mhm.
We got to a place in the Yorewood. From what I can remember, is nobody could
Glorondar.
find a way out. We kept circling back
Oh, yes.
onto one
So,
another.
you left the Tower of Glorondar. You passed by the Watch Wall.
Yep.
You
We
went...
learned the watch wall, now that it's destroyed, it was flooding.
Yeah, the Yorewood is like water is rushing into the Yorewood. Try to pull up my map. Give me 1 second.
Yep.
You are officially in the country of Aglarond, which is where you were originally, not originally, but 5-6 sessions ago sent from by the leader and the leader of the Green Knights and the symbol who like teleported you to Keep Sorrow.
Yep.
You had reached a kind of an oasis in the woods. And as you tried to leave the oasis, you kept noticing that something was getting stuck, and you kept coming back. No matter if you built a compass, you walked into the woods facing northwest, and then you walked back through the other end of the woods right to your group again. You tried flying away, you tried running away, you tried walking backwards. You guys tried a lot of shit. There's a lot of creativity in those ideas. Walking backwards. If I just walk backwards.
Yep. No, I made a compass. That didn't even work.
Backwards and compass was actually the correct combination. You just hadn't gotten there yet.
Damn it.
Hey man, but we went through water.
You had to spin on your head upside down
While holding the compass.
while holding the compass upside down.
What if we dug a hole?
I don't know. I didn't think that far ahead.
Went straight down to hell.
I think if you had dug a hole and you dug the hole through, you probably would have just, as you finally hit what you thought was the bottom, you would be cresting the dirt again. And like you'd be peeking back through a hole that you had previously dug.
Oh, so would we be endlessly falling if we jumped into it?
Yes, but not forever in one direction. It would be up, down, up, down, up, down. It'd be like if you cut a hole directly through the earth.
It's
And
like
you
putting
could-
two portals next to each other, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, you could like stand half in, half out. Kind of, you just go back and yeah.
Awesome. So what you're saying is, if I put my lower half into the hole, it will meet.
You
my
could have sex
face.
in one country and not in the other. Yeah,
Yeah.
you could in fact be in two places at once. 2 people at
Nice.
once if you found the right partners.
If you really wanted to, yeah.
So let's see what else happened. One of you dove into the pond. Went under the waterfall. There was a cave. You gone through. You found a kind of cavern inside the cave. You explored a little bit more. Saw that there was a cave that continued on. You did a little traveling. What happened after that? What happened in the caves? Tell me about that.
I gave Ian some air.
A big old sloppy kiss.
Oh,
we know
yeah,
about it.
Ian's
We know about it.
Canonically wet kiss. First kiss. Yeah, canonically his first kiss.
It was a wet
Oh,
kiss for sure.
Yeah.
Oh no shit, we're in water.
No, his first kiss. I asked Ben. Ben said he didn't, but canonically it's there. I don't care anymore.
He's been lonely ever since birth.
I mean, it is Ben.
He has parents for like 8 weeks.
Yeah.
I'm sure they're still there in some form or another. No, in a pile of owlbear
I'm his
shit or
dad's
something.
reincarnation.
Yeah.
No, I just
Yeah.
meant like a
The
bear had
mash
broken in
or-
and eaten them.
No,
Yeah.
I know.
They definitely
Human
weren't buried
turkey.
because the house was burnt.
Yeah, I would say they were definitely cooked.
They're in the ground now. So who cares?
Yeah.
Probably in some sort of mountain.
Yeah, but we went in.
It was farmland.
We were
but
swimming.
yeah, close to mountains.
Yeah, and Ian almost drowned, and Pep saved him with a sloppy wet kiss.
About this
My
much air out of
lungs.
his lungs that are only this big.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby.
Come on, what else? What happened?
Don't fucking know.
Uh,
I think
Well-
we stopped as we got into the next chamber. I don't think we got further from there.
yeah, and then someone, not gonna name names, said Underdark, and now Omen
Oh.
is having war flashbacks.
That's right. We got into the next chamber. We got up, and we just got into the Underdark. Forgot about that.
So let's
Oh,
talk.
yeah.
Let's talk a little bit about Homeboy's Underdark flashback. So
Oh,
that level 10 memory that I never gave you.
Yeah. That's all.
As he says, Underdark, it triggers a bit of that memory again. And you remember being surrounded by total darkness, and you remember little brain things. It's like a fucking brain that's like this big and it has legs, little tiny legs, and it just be running around. You remember hiding from them. You remember a woman that you were with having to cast feeble mind on you, and you having to willingly submit to it so that these creatures couldn't track you while she guided you through. Because the higher your intellect, the easier you are to find. You remember snapping from that feeble mind. And you remember entering a castle deep underground. A beautiful castle, elegantly carved. Looked like it's probably dwarven. Though it was beauty in its prime. But now it's crumbling. Pieces are missing. Chunks are taken out of it. It's very dilapidated. Towers are bent over. Towers are like bent in half, crumbled over, I should say. And then you're gonna have a bit of a flash, and then as you're entering through some kind of sewage tunnel of some kind. You're sneaking in. You remember complaining about not only the smell, but how you're never going to get it out of your robes. And you instantly have a slight appreciation for Caliban making your poncho not ankle length.
Okay.
And then you're going to have you're going to crawl through this tunnel for quite a bit and have to pause because you hear something and it sounds slimy, and it sounds like it's moving, and it sounds very large and like it's scraping the walls. And you find out that there's something else in these tunnels. You're not entirely sure what it was, but as you're crawling, something reaches up and grabs you by the leg and wraps a tentacle around your leg, tentacle of some kind, snatches you down and begins to drag you through the kind of sewage that's left over in this tunnel. But the partner that you're with, the woman that you're with, manages to slice the tentacle off. You get up and you begin to flee. You complain again about how you're never going to get this smell out of your robes. And these are some of your favorites. You know, they fit so well. And then you continue. You're gonna have a little bit of a flash, a pause, as you're standing into stepping into the throne room of this keep. And upon the throne stands. Hang on, I got a picture. Well, sits, I should say. On the throne sits. Do I still have my D&D folder? I think I do. Yeah. Hang on. I got a whole lot of these pictures. Hang on, I gotta look. No. Hang on. Should have prepared, but I didn't. Should have just had it ready, but I don't have it ready. Where's this woman at, bro?
In your folder.
You know what? I thought she was gonna be in a folder, but apparently I was wrong. I guess I didn't save it to my fucking D&D folder.
Describe what she looks like.
She is illithid. And you know immediately from this memory that she is referred to in deep speech as the Hive Mother. That she is, and you should be terrified of her because her power is immense and destructive in comparison to a normal illithid, which you guys have already killed quite a few of. And even they weren't, you know, the lowest level of Mind Flayer. They were beefed up. You know, the challenge rating was increased on them slightly.
As one of them almost murdered all of us. Dude had horde.
Where's this woman at? And you know that she was surrounded by Blinkwalkers. Blinkwalkers are humanoid. They have grayish, pale, like dark gray, pale skin. They have 4 tentacles leaving their head. They have no clear facial structure, but there is a gap down where like their nose line would be like the straight line of a face. There's a small gap that opens up into a large mouth, and there's 4 tentacles that reach off the side of their head. There's 2 on each side. They're very long. They're very lanky. Think Slender Man if he had tentacles for heads, and his fucking face opens up into a mouth.
Yeah,
It's creepy.
yeah.
It's not like Stranger Things Gorgon. They're more humanoid than that.
Yeah.
It truly, like, it looks like Slender Man.
Wears a tuxedo too.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks like Slender Man with tentacles on his head. And then I know I got this fucking Hive Mother in here somewhere. Give me a second. No. I have so many of these little screenshots that I've taken because there was so much cool shit that I found while I was looking around. That's not it. Okay. I can't find it. Anyways, she's a female illithid. all the ones that you've encountered are male. So given that, it's not impossible to make the conjecture that they're a hive-driven species, and that species is matriarchal, and there is a queen, and then essentially your worker bees are male. You know, the ones she sends out to go do things while she's doing some sinister plot. And that's your memory.
Okay. Okay.
No, I apologize. Your memory is watching the woman have her brain sucked from the back of her skull. That's the last part of your memory. As the hive mother, like, not necessarily defeats you, but paralyzes you in some way, defeats the woman in battle because the woman was the fighter and you weren't. You were the caster. She latches onto the back of her head and then just crushes her skull and removes the brain and eats it with her face tentacles.
Nice.
Very, very, very triple X hentai.
Yeah.
Okay.
Very triple X hentai kill.
Glad I didn't have to say it.
Hopefully, it was just eating the brain and nothing else.
I was eating the brain. That's it. Her body,
That's what the women like.
you watch her body kind of limply fall, and then in deep speech, you hear her say, "Dispose of him," or "Dispose of them." So they take you, they throw you out, and as you're flowing down this little sewer river that you guys had crawled through to get in when they threw your bodies out, you fall clean down into a pond or a lake of some kind, like underground, and you watch as her body falls, lands next to you, and sinks below, and that's the end of your memory.
Oh my god.
You got any questions about that?
Much memory. So
Or a longer one.
So fuck, dude. A lot of typing that, but do I get the idea that we're near that? Is that?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. So, shit. Okay. Damn. Do I remember the woman's name?
No.
Probably not. No.
No
okay.
names, and the face is unclear, but you do remember caring for her. Not love, but you cared for her. You know, it hurt you when she died.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Damn. So in depth, dog. Shit.
I'm looking for. Oh, this map isn't full. That's why. So because you've been there before and you have some vague memory, just write it down. If you're looking for either survival checks to kind of guide your way around in the dark.
Oh shit! Sorry. My headphones cut out. Sorry.
That's fine. You hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. So picture. Okay. Shit, what the hell okay, so if you get to a survival check on having to like find your way around under like effectively you have a very vague map in your head. So I'll give you +2 to survival checks while you're into the Underdark. And then if you're doing your history checks underground, your specifically your archaeomancy history checks, I'll give you your advantage underground. Like if you right, if you pick something up from the and it has a significance to a memory, I'll tell you have advantage on it. Okay. And if you succeed, I'll give you the memory.
Okay, for sure. Okay.
I'm looking for a decent Underdark image of the entire region. So you know that the region you're entering is called the Earth Root. Like this Thay, even underground, is still called Thay, because Zastam has conquered the Underdark beneath Thay. But as you reach over towards Aglaron and the countries above, you enter something called the Earth Route.
Okay.
That's the region. But I'm looking for like a quality Underdark map, and I can't find one. Adam, you want to see if you can find one that it covers like all of Tyrell?
Yeah.
Because I'm looking and I really don't see a good one.
Oh, there really isn't, because the Underdark is like a series of random tunnels. Like it's not always
yeah,
random,
it's
so a
not
lot of people
like
just
it's not
kinda make
above
one
ground
up.
and then like 50 feet down there's just a whole different civilization. Yeah, there's different
Yeah.
pockets of civilizations they travel around. But the only one I can find is like the Sword Coast. Like there's nothing that covers the continent, which is a little boring.
Give me 2 seconds.
So
I know there's one somewhere.
you guys stand at the edge of the pond, or the tunnel you'd swam entirely through, almost losing one of your teammates to drowning, but Pep saved him. And
Kiss of life.
hey, man, good Samaritan laws, you know.
Hey.
By the way, I need that trinket in my inventory.
Which one?
That's right. The lover's locket.
The lover's locket. Okay. Good. Thank you. I'll do it. I'll get it at halftime so I can keep going. So before I lose my train of thought.
Yeah.
So you stand there at the precipice of this. The pond that you had swam out of, right? You climbed up on the shoreline. Everybody had managed to dry off. I think you had taken a long rest was the last thing you did. That's what you wanted to do before you pushed down. Maybe it was a short rest. I don't know. I could swear you took a rest. I can't remember which one.
It was a short rest.
Okay, probably.
We haven't taken a long rest yet.
The long rest you took was outside.
Yes.
Before you had come swimming through. So you also stand at the entrance to this tunnel, with the dwarven words carved into it for Underdark, which will just say literally translates to the deep below. But its common translation would be Underdark. And upon further inspection, you realize that the two bodies that were piled in bones were very likely once guards of this entrance. That they wore different armors, meaning it could have been two different tribes' entrances, two different cultures' entrances. You notice in sizing that one is roughly dwarvish in shape, very wide, very broad, kind of thick metal, very finely crafted, and you notice the other is very likely of elven make, which would indicate drow and possibly Durgar. Okay. So you all stand there at the edge of that tunnel.
I head down.
Well, I guess there's no use thinking about it.
Does anybody have?
On we go.
Anybody want to create a light source for Omen and Ian to see? Because they can't.
Do I wait?
Anybody have the spell light, or do you want to just light a torch? Did you find one?
Light a torch and give it to Omen. I did.
I have the light cantrip.
Not
Oh, yeah, I mean you could cast
but
light
it's
on something. You know.
the best one for an overall arcing one.
Okay. Can I cast light onto the torch?
Yeah, you just don't have to light the torch. Yeah.
While I light it, yeah.
Yeah, so extra light.
Oh, that's a
boost.
great. Yeah, that's great. That'll work. That's perfect.
Awesome.
So the region you're entering is called the Earth Route. Specifically, the region that you're entering is known as the Boneyard because of the slaughter of the dwarven culture that once ruled beneath the ground here. That's another part of your memory, just so you know.
Oh shit.
I couldn't remember the name of it. It's referred to as the Boneyard. It's like just the slang name for it, because it's when you enter the caves, there's nothing but bones.
Okay, I gotcha. Just writing it.
And
down.
the throne that the Hive Mother sat on was constructed of bone. Like the you see the pretty wooden carved high back, like very fucking 17th century French looking chairs that have like the lion heads as the armrests. These are dwarven skulls as armrests. The entire thing is built of the culture that once stood before.
Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah, but hey, they believe in recycling.
Hey,
You
They're
know,
good culture in my book.
there's a little waste. You know what I mean? It's do they
If there's
maybe want
cannibals, that
do
makes
they
it even
maybe
better.
want to bring around the end of the world? Maybe,
Maybe that's
Possibly.
their way
but
of
but at the
recycling
same
world, you never know.
time,
yeah.
they're taking care of the world on the way out. You know, not a lot of cultures can say
Yeah.
that.
I mean, you're right.
Um,
I want them to win now.
but you just go home to the fucking Feywild. You don't give a shit.
Yeah.
The whole ass plane of existence, whole different ass plane of existence. So, you cast light on the torch, and without it sparking, begins to glow. So everyone can see for 30 feet in normal color vision. You can see clear details. Anyone who has range beyond that can see effectively like outlines, like silhouettes of objects, or silhouettes of people or something like that. But this light source does make you a beacon as you travel through the tunnel. Something that is, say, around a corner could see the glow coming and know something was moving down the tunnel. Also, if you're not being quiet, if you're having a conversation as you travel, they could hear you because it's a tunnel. The sound is gonna echo. Simple things like that. So just things to consider as you progress into the tunnels. You could consider sending somebody ahead that can see in the
People are
dark.
gonna have,
You could send Korik
yeah.
or send Pep ahead because Pep won't make any noise.
Yeah.
You
People have
could,
Cork hang in the way back since he's ranged, like 10 feet away from the light. You
Mhm.
can see in the dark.
Yeah.
And then Augustus, Ian, and Omen will be by the light, and then Silver can be ahead, and then ahead of them can be Pep.
That's
since
fine.
he's
So
already
you're
rushing
gapping
ahead.
the ones that can see out of the range of the light, so at least they can, at least Korik could use his hide as a bonus action. You can't hide with the fucking light in your hands.
Yeah.
And for the sake of this, we'll make Ian the light bearer. That way, you don't have to piggyback him as much as you can travel forward. If something happens where you run into an encounter of some kind, then obviously somebody will pick him up. But for the most part, you don't have to consider him. He's just going to get backpacked along.
Works for me.
So, as you begin your descent, you travel deep, and you travel for what seems like 2 hours in a spiral downward. Kind of just consider you can continuously walking to your left, and you realize that you're continuously walking to the left, though the ground never seems to get any steeper of an incline. It stays, it's pretty decent incline. Like if you wanted to roll down it, you could, and you just wouldn't stop rolling until you hit the bottom, kind of thing. Like it's steep enough, but it's not steep to the point where you can't just walk.
Now we're NASCAR racing.
Right. All right. And you walk to your left for about 2 hours, and you find yourself continuously walking to the left and walking to the left, and by this continuous movement that you have to be walking in a spiral. And you feel as you start to get after your 2 hours, you feel the air start to kind of thicken and moisten up a little bit. So you're entering some sort of area that has humidity, which you hadn't noticed traveling down this cave. It was rather dry, clean, crisp air, cool, for the most part, and it kept getting cooler as you went down. You kept getting a slight chill. You know, probably down in like the 60-degree range by the time you got towards the bottom. And as you enter this humid area where the air is just thick and heavy, you notice the immediate change in when you breathe. You can't take in as much air, and that the air is warmer. It's thick. It's sticky. You instantly begin to sweat. And as you reach the edge of the tunnel, a massive, just incredibly vast cavern opens up. And in front of you, there's a bridge that goes about 30 feet out and looks like it's crumbled at the end. As you approach or head a little further out, maybe not all the way to the end because you don't trust it, you notice that into the edge there are the pitons, the fucking rock climbing, accoutrement is hammered into the edge. So there are ropes dangling down, and the ropes go beyond any of your visions into the depths below. Though you can all spot pockets of lava and magma beneath you. There's incredibly hot liquefied stone, and in the distance, in the distance, you can see the silhouettes of several bridges that all arc towards the center of this region. And the center of this region stands that same dilapidated castle from your memory, and nothing has changed from it. Looks exactly the same as when you remember this. This is like you just saw immediately what you're seeing now. From Omen's memory.
Yeah.
The towers, there's 3 large towers in this castle, and one is collapsed over into the other one, and then the third. So the middle collapsed into the left one, and the right one is broken clean in half and laying down flat. And that this bridge looks like it was a fairly straight shot, though it is crumbled, and everything between you and that keep is crumbled, destroyed. Like for this bridge. But there are, like I said, there are ropes that dangle down into the darkness, and you can't see the bottom.
That's a pretty cool tower. Let's go to.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool tower. Yeah.
I mean,
It looks really nice. I'd like to talk to the person who owns it. When can I get my own tower?
See, if it was Elliot, he would try and sell him like lava insurance or something.
Yeah. For all those pesky times where lava takes out your castle wall, I got a thing for you.
Here's a hole. Just pour all the lava into it.
Honestly, could you imagine an insurance salesman in D&D?
Oh God, he would have to
Like-
be like Billy Mays.
Yeah, like animated in his interactions, yes. But at the same time, you
Yes.
could literally just take their money and leave. Like, what are they going to do? Find you?
Sure, they could try.
I changed my outfit to a salesman outfit.
You listen. You give them a fake name, right?
Yeah.
You roll
pop.
decent enough on deception.
Bard rogue.
Yeah. I mean, I'm thinking Ellie and the fucking warlock.
Yeah, that's fair too. Yeah.
If you have to cast friends on them or suggestion or something, you can still do it. You know what I mean? As long as you pass the check or they fail the check.
Yeah.
But you could just pick up money from everybody. You could literally just travel around and you could use seeming on yourself to make you seem like a different person. You could use a hat of disguise to make yourself be a different person. Every place you go, and just keep profiting money this way.
So be Lucifer.
God.
Pretty sure Lucifer's Satan.
Yeah.
I don't think he's God.
What?
It depends on your religion.
Yeah,
What are you
fair
talking
enough.
about?
You said Lucifer, and then he said God immediately afterwards.
I was God as the expletive, but yes.
I'm aware. I just thought it was funny. Like you were just outright calling him by his title rather than his name, So,
Yeah.
what are we doing? Oh, party of mine.
I
well,
might
I
have
mean,
you
we were
ask to the fucking castle. That's what I'm doing.
we don't want to go to
Pep's-
the castle.
Pep's
no
just gonna
reason-
fly over to the castle while you guys are all trying to descend ropes. He's just gonna beeline for the castle, just gonna read his book while he waits, his ethereal book while you guys are going.
I'm gonna sit on the fucking door knocker, just waiting for y'all to get there.
I hope someone slams you in between the door and a wall.
Hey, oh, fuck you, bro. I fly back.
So what are we doing?
I mean, we were trying to get to the Orwood, but we are now in the Underdark.
They
So
would
I
call
guess-
this derailment.
Correct.
Hmm.
Wait a
we have-
minute.
We have been derailed completely. But we were trying to get back to. Where were we trying to get back to? We wanted to be in Aglarondar, but we wanted to go to that city. We
You
need
wanted to go to
talk
the
dude.
Sun Glade to see the symbol, and then you needed to go
Yeah.
to Velprintalar to see the head of the Green
Velprintalar.
Knight.
There we go. Yeah. So we're trying to get to Valprintalar. So I mean, I guess.
I have an idea.
Oh well, go ahead.
Let's go to the nearest exit, the one that we didn't come through, and go out of it.
That's a great idea, Pep. To that end, old man, do you
She's finally noticed him staring at her. Wait, no. I've been watching him stare at her for like 10 minutes, wanting a piece of fucking popcorn. He's just been this far from the back of your head the whole time, breathing on your neck, so you'll give him a piece of fucking popcorn.
That ain't popcorn, man. That's dog food now.
nom.
Give him the bowl.
He's gonna have to share soon. He's getting a sister. Poor
Oh,
guy.
Oh
shit.
boy.
Sister ain't gonna eat shit.
He's gonna get a sister.
I'm gonna tell you, my boy's a little spoiled. He said, "Fuck that."
Yeah, he said no.
He said, "Keep that hoe up out of here.
He's
We don't
like,
we don't want her. We don't want her up here." You're making a
Kinda
deal with him
definitely-
right now. You're doing this. Listen, if I was
Elder.
if I was a warlock, I'm a dog
Yeah.
who shakes hands.
There you go.
I bark. If you don't understand it, that's kind of your fucking fault, bro. You agreed to the deal. We shook on
We should-
it.
You said it in dog. I give you everything you want, but you give me everything you have, and
You
your
give me
soul.
that entire bowl of popcorn.
Yep.
We shake on it.
Yes, a warlock dog that gives you power in exchange for shit.
Give me that goddamn popcorn. You shook on it.
Give me it right now. You gave us some. Give me all of it. Give me all of it now.
Give me the bowl.
You owe me. I'll take away your powers. Okay. Sorry. What were we saying?
We were talking about derailment. Funny enough.
Yeah, sorry,
Yeah,
man. I'm
derailed.
writing a new character now.
Derailed. Somebody who
Trying to
doesn't
get
know
a-
they're a warlock, they just shook
a
hands with a
dog
dog
warlock.
one time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was a farmer.
I shook hands with a tortoise.
Now all of a sudden, when he points his hands at shit, it explodes. He can't figure out why. He's just casting Eldritch Blast without knowing it.
I'm casting random spells and I'm blowing shit up for no
Oh my
reason.
god, a wild
magic
a wild
warlock.
magic warlock, yeah.
Yeah. That's a great idea, actually.
Just make
Um,
so there's two tricks to this though. You're gonna have to use like a wild spell list. So you just use like an entire list of spells that are capable for warlock, and then you just roll off that list, and that's what you cast. And then
There you
and
go.
then you roll wild magic on top of it to see what happens based on when you spell.
And I have it work for cantrip as well, so I just have to roll.
You could do
Wild magic.
two different lists of spells. Like you could do cantrips, and then you could do leveled spells because it's like they're all level 5, right?
Yeah, whatever level you are, depending on like whatever you can cast at your level, they're all at the highest level. So just roll at that
So, like,
level for whatever thing.
I try to do Eldritch Blast, but I do a completely different fucking
You do
cantrip.
prestidigitation.
Right. You cast the wish spell. Right.
Oh, that'd be fucking awesome. I wish
Um,
my magic wasn't like this.
Gets worse.
Your
I lose all magic.
your warlock
Yeah.
dog pops up and unshakes your hand.
He
Yeah.
reverses time in front of me.
This is what you really
Um,
want.
God damn you. Throws up at the popcorn at your feet.
Throws it back up, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it becomes a re-solidified piece of
Yeah.
popcorn. Like you
Popcorn
also
moment.
have to watch him unpoop the poop that popcorn became.
What, the poop goes
You
back
have to watch it
into
go
the vat?
back in, undigest itself back into a solidified piece of popcorn that he then goes, "Bleh," and it fucking pops on the ground. But it's
wanted?
back in the bowl that you gave it out of the first time.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Anyways,
Yeah.
we were about to ask old man here. You seem to have had some flashes of inspiration. You know your way out. We're trying to get to Valprintalar. We've obviously taken a wrong turn, or two, probably three.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Sorry. Omen. Once we see that castle, Omen starts freaking out a little bit. He's standing there. I know. Not Caliban. Sorry. What is
Augustus, you're good. You're good.
Augustus?
yeah, pick a fucking character name, Adam.
Look, pick a character at this point. Fuck.
So as Augustus comes up and starts talking to me, I kind of put my hand on like his shoulder and say, if that castle is not empty, we may not even have to worry about where we're supposed to be or where we're not even at, you know. And he's gonna look at him and he's gonna say, I think I've been here. My flashback you spoke of. I was here, I think. Um, and Omen's gonna try to rack his brain around and see um, if he remembers, possibly other than when he was thrown down the hole into the pond, if there's any exit towards the either if we have to go towards the castle or anything, you know, see if he remembers anything. So would that be a
Yeah, we can do a survival
survival?
check. We can do a survival check. Technically, it would be history, but we'll do a survival check because I gave you the bonus on it earlier, so you have +2. Plus whatever
Okay.
your normal bonus is.
I gotcha. So 16 technically with the +2.
Okay. Hmm. I will say that you know that you came in through a tunnel. You know that tunnel originated above ground. But there have to be 50 bridges in front of you, and you can't narrow down which one is the one you took to get in here. You don't remember swimming to get in.
Okay.
So at least narrows down the one that you just came through. It's not that one.
I'm gonna look at Augustus and be. You said there's all these bridges and stuff. You said
Right. You see about like bridges, 30 to 50 bridges that are all like going towards the center. In the center of this massive cavern is that large keep.
Yeah, I'm gonna start pointing at the bridges and saying,
Sorry.
I the way to get out is one of those. I don't remember which one I came in. I'm just gonna start pointing at all the ones.
It could be that
I've
one,
seen-
or that one, or that one,
No,
or
or
that one, or
or
that
all of the other ones.
Hey,
You
man,
seemed-
all...
It
pretty
might
freaked
be
out,
that
though.
one. That one looks pretty
Um,
familiar too.
It might be this one. He points out the one that we're at right now.
No,
the one we're
no.
Definitely not this one.
Yeah, I'll say that too.
Yeah.
I didn't swim here last time to get here.
Now, are you sure? I heard you were a fish.
You were a fish.
Maybe. I don't. Does he remember? I don't think he remembers.
No, you don't. You don't remember anything from being a fish.
Exactly. Yeah. So nah. Whoever told you that's lying. They lying.
Ah,
dog.
okay, I believe you.
No, he was definitely a fish. I don't really know, but I'm just look at him. He was.
Hey, are you
definitely a
calling
fish.
my old friend man a fish?
Yes.
Okay.
I am in fact calling him a fish.
Hey, listen.
Um,
You know what they say? All roads leads to an exit from the Underdark, except maybe when they don't.
I don't know that saying at all, actually, but
I
Now-
think you're the
all
only
right.
one who has ever said that.
I think
I'm-
think that is unique to you.
I will tell you that you've all been standing at the edge of a 30-foot bridge for about 5 minutes dealing with whatever you're currently conversing about with a fucking torch over your heads.
Yep.
Yep.
Double lidded.
Just want to throw that out there.
Very
Yep.
aware.
Maybe we should turn off the light
what?
before bats get to us.
I'll be legally blind.
What'd you say, Hobo?
We know what we're doing. We're professionals.
We're professionals. We burned
We're
down
the-
plenty of towns.
We've
We're
done
the
this.
Hydra
Listen,
slayers,
listen.
okay?
The deity-like figure who was willingly sitting in a prison did say that you guys may not be the heroes that the world needs, but you are the adventurers that it has.
Yeah,
before he
we're
gave
We
you
are ones
before he
that
gave you your list of objects that you need to find.
Yeah, we're fucking morons. So
Yeah.
glad you
Listen.
know.
Exactly.
We're playing, Breath of the Wild, and we skipped all the fucking previous boss battles.
The tutorial? Yeah.
Yeah.
We're speedrunning
tutorial.
beating Ganon. Okay.
The storyline.
Yep.
I definitely watched a TikTok of somebody speedrunning and beating him in like 7 minutes, the whole game.
Of course. Already,
Yeah.
there's always people like that.
This is fun.
You know, you can definitely do it at like level one. All you just grab a bunch of food stuff and like a potion or something, and you just fuck them up real good.
Yeah, with a bunch of sticks.
I heard he's
Yeah,
allergic to
with a bunch of
gluten. You just
sticks.
give him those hamburgers. Yeah.
Yeah, he dies immediately. Well, let's try one of the bridges then. I mean, there's no use standing around, but you look kind of freaked out. With something that we should be worried about here, or
And you get a flash of the images of those small brain-like creatures walking around. You get a flash of the Hive Mother and a flash of the Blink Walkers.
Not gonna say anything about the
Mhm.
Hive Mother, but I will say they have possible guard dogs in a sense, but their brains.
Hey, those brains can
with
suck my
legs.
fairy ass.
The brains are bigger than you. just so you know.
Those brains can suck my fairy ass.
The brains are if you took the sand puppy and cut its head off, that's how big the brain is.
Damn.
It's a try to think of a decent sized dog here. Like Basset Hound in length. They're quite large.
They're like pit bull sized. I want to say.
Kinda, yeah. I mean, but
Like
not
tall and like sturdy, but
right.
not like.
But like lengthwise, think like Beagle Basset Hound esque length. But height wise, probably what you would think of as like a medium pit bull. Not like Rottweiler massive, but medium pit bull size and height. They're very big and very mean. They're not giant, but they're very mean and they're big enough. And they hurt.
Hey, I'm taller than them.
You're about
By
the
a
same.
foot.
You're about the same.
size, actually.
Taller than them by a foot.
You're
They're
2
only
feet
like a foot
tall? No, they're bigger.
They're medium. You're small.
I think they're also small.
Really? I thought they were medium.
If
Yeah,
they're
I
like
think
a foot,
dog-sized
they're
creature.
small.
No. No one said a foot, my boy. You said a foot.
Yeah, I looked up the fucking height of a basset hound. He just said that they were like a basset hound.
No.
The height of like a-
Length of a basset hound,
Yeah.
but height of roughly a pit bull. You know, probably 2.5 feet in height. Probably 3 feet in length, and it's just a big fucking brain with legs, and it eats people. It's called an intellect devourer. It's literally a brain with legs.
Well,
And it's a quadruped, like a dog. That's why I keep using dogs as descriptors.
I'm slightly taller than it.
You're close. But hey, listen, if that helps Pep's masculinity, fucking go for it, my man.
Yes, I'm precise with the measurements. It's 1.75 feet tall.
Okay.
I am 2. Therefore,
2 exact. Yeah. that's
You
right.
got 3 inches on it, my boy.
I'm 2'9", give or take.
Oh, Pep's Napoleonic complex is growing every day.
He only flies just above eye level, so he can be taller than you whenever he
Yeah,
talks to
yeah.
you.
Well,
Yep.
actually, the 9 should be rounded up, so I'm basically 3 feet.
Technically, if we round
So-
everything up. If I basically round everything up, I'm 8 foot tall.
Listen,
Fine.
if you count my wings, about 4 foot.
If you took every strand of hair and stacked it end to end,
Listen, if I had high heels,
if I'm wearing my good boots, yeah.
Oh God, I hate this. Anyway.
So Cass, you like I said, you get the flash of the intellect devourers, the blink walkers,
Mhm.
and the hive mother.
Okay.
Um,
Here you go. Peace. And I told him about the dogs,
Mhm.
the
Yeah,
brains.
Yeah, those
the
are
brain
those are
dogs.
the intellect devourers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna
Well,
not gonna spook him with the rest yet.
Augustus is gonna push Ian to the front. You first, then. If they're after intellect, let's go. And
haha, sick burn, guy.
he's not here, but
I try to-
I hope he watches.
I try to dab.
But the best part is he has
I'll-
like a 15 intelligence now.
I know.
So he is in fact the target for intellect devourers. He's going to say, shouldn't we send somebody who can see first? Because if we kill the light, I'm not going to be able to see.
That's not our problem now, is it? Ooh.
It's 3 of our problems, though. To be fair, no, Pep, you
I
can
sit on his
fly,
head.
so
I sit on Ian's head,
Okay.
and I'll be like, "I'll be your eyes. Don't worry about it."
oh,
You
hit him
grab
with the
his
lie?
hair like Ratatouille.
Yeah, we did it in the water, so it's nothing new.
Now
I
everything.
mean,
Pep
I
says
was
You're not
is
supposed to
eyes.
tell people we did it in the water.
I mean, I was your eyes in the water. It's not like I did kiss you or anything.
This is a budding romance.
I don't
between
know. I don't know what you're talking about.
Look, we get.
This is a Hallmark movie waiting to be made, bro.
We get Nick to not role
Listen.
play the one time he's actually in
Listen,
love with
if
this character.
If you think about it, Ian ruined his career. So he left his hometown, or he left not his hometown, but he
His
left the
home
big
realm.
working town that he lived in to travel and work. Eventually, he's gonna have to go back to his hometown, and he'll find love.
Ah, poetic. Now let's
You-
go.
Story.
There's a Wattpad out there about it somewhere.
Oh,
Somewhere.
100%.
Anyway, I'm
It's
crisscross
Hobo's
applesauce on
Wattpad.
his head, and I am holding his hair.
I've written about it.
So yeah, you get two handfuls. Listen, it's probably not the first time or the last time you're gonna pull his hair. So
At this rate. So we've got more romance role play here than whenever he was actually in love with his character.
I know. When he's
okay.
supposed to be in love with Ben's character, I know. Listen,
Yeah,
it's
okay.
delayed effect. I set it up. You guys just don't know about it. I've been guiding you here from the beginning.
Ted
Um,
kills
Romance
himself
everybody
on-
wanted.
in front of Ian.
That's fine. You're not the first. You won't be the last.
Push him. What?
What?
Huh?
So you grab onto his head, latch onto his hair, sit on him, whatever, and then give him the old crisscross applesauce. Technically, you're teabagging him, but we won't get to that detail. And he begins to descend the rope. You put the torch out, or you put the uncast the light spell, so he stuffs the torch, and then begins his descent down this rope. Has no idea where it goes. Has no idea if the rope touches the bottom.
Do I know if the rope touches the bottom?
And you can't see yet.
Sorry.
I'm gonna tell him that I can't see either, but keep going.
That's fine. Yeah, I'm assuming you're probably like maybe hanging off the back of his head, so you can
For
see
reassurance.
below him. You know what I mean? And he's just, he's got one rope. Kind of, the rope is like tangled up around one leg, and he's pinched it between his feet, and he's just sliding down little by little. One arm length at a time. So you're moving about like 1.5 feet each pull down that you descend the rope. Anybody else? Who's next? There are two ropes, so you can send two people at a time. Just so you know, there are two ropes that are like the Peyton is hammered into the edge of the rock, and they both seem pretty sturdy at just first glance. So Augustus grabs on and begins his descent. Who's next?
We'll go. I'll go.
Okay. Omen grabs on and begins his descent. Who's next?
All the people that can't see went first. Yeah.
This does seem well thought out. I mean, listen, he's
Yeah.
technically on Ian. He's on Ian's head, so you have one visible set of eyes.
Yeah, I'll go.
Okay. I mean, yeah, you
All
could
the
just
other ones
jump.
take the other rope.
Honestly, I could just run down this wall and
You
then
could do that too. Yeah.
jump.
Yeah.
Yeah. You could 100% do that.
Do a backflip.
You listen. If you want to get technical, you can run down the rope.
I could run down the rope.
The
I'm just
nerds actually using the rope. The
You
normal
could
way.
you could use the rope as your support. You're tight roping, but you're doing it straight down.
these
It's
fucking
100% a possibility of thing you can do.
Nerds.
Could you
who
run
use the rope
up
a
the
normal
rope
way.
the same way?
She could, as long as it was secured from both ends, she could climb the rope in the same way. If it was tight rope, she could do that. Yeah.
Get fucking faster. She'll fucking run down the wall.
Okay.
Oh, they're gonna run
Um,
down the rope and like step on Ian and me.
All right.
She fucking jumps off your
Just
gun.
All right. Korik is the last one. You going down?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm just waiting for everybody else to get there.
All right. Korik's just standing up there with his bow, watching around. Fire in his eyes and his soul. Something in
Gives
something in
off
this
light so you can
motherfucker's gonna
see.
get lit on fire. He knows it.
He's waiting for it.
I see a fucking octopus brain eater thingamajig and set it on fire.
Silver, you would have had to go back about 30 feet to the actual like cliff face, and then begin your descent down, right?
Okay.
As you're moving down the wall, are you attempting to be quiet, or are you just 150 feet of movement, wide ass open?
quiet.
Okay, roll me a stealth check, please.
19.
Okay, pretty good. And you have 60 feet of dark vision, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So as you're descending, as you're running down this hill, or running down this cliff face anyway, if you're so you could still do your 100, it's your 150 feet of movement is cut in half if you're being stealthy, right? Your movement is cut in half. So you could do 75 in one turn. So as you're rushing down this hill, you're still making great progress, great speed, great distance in one fell swoop. You're not as fast as normal. You are precariously taking your steps, avoiding loose rocks. About 200 feet down, you hear the sounds of a rock fall. And it was definitely to your left. It wasn't caused by you. So as you take a look over to the left, you notice on the wall there are 3 dog-sized brain creatures climbing up that wall. Just like claws gripping the stone, and step by step, all 3 of them are climbing that rock face.
3 of them?
That's what you see. You see 3, and then you hear a movement on your right, and you turn, and about 30 feet from you, there's 3 more climbing up. And as you begin to notice, and you hold on a small precipice, you notice that around you, there are dozens of them. They're all ascending the rock wall that you just ascended. And they don't seem to be moving necessarily with a purpose as you watch them.
Mm-hmm.
They're not like beelining for where you had the torch, for example, if that was your thought part. They're not all beelining in that direction. But there are dozens of them, and they are climbing all over these walls.
Okay, and you said I'm like hanging off a.
You're standing on a small, just a small landing. It's just big enough for your feet.
Okay.
Yeah. What is gravity, to a monk?
Yeah, I don't need gravity anyway. Okay.
And you still do not see the floor at 60 feet below you, and you're 200 feet or so of descent.
Okay. Sorry, I'm taking a look at my equipment.
It's okay.
For a second.
Take your time.
Seeing if there's anything I can do.
Take your time.
And so, them climbing, does it look like they can just walk up the wall just fine, or they actually have to have a grip on the wall?
I would say with dark vision, you can't exactly tell. You can try and make a perception check.
Sure.
Yeah, with dark vision, again, you're getting silhouettes of objects moving in the dark.
All right. 17.
Okay, with 17, it looks like they're gripping the wall, like clawing into the stone.
Okay.
It looks like they are digging their claws in as they climb. So you would probably, I mean, it's fair to assume that they need a grip to climb the wall. If you knocked one clean from the wall, it would likely plummet to its death.
Okay. And they're 30 feet from me on either side?
Yeah. The closest ones are about 30 feet from you.
It's only a 5-foot reach.
So they are passing you. They're not going towards you or anything. They're climbing up the hill up the cliff face behind you.
Right, but them climbing up means they're gonna eventually come across the wizard.
Well, so the group is, so you're against the cliff face, right? The group is 30 feet out from you because the bridge went out about 30 feet, and they're all descending the ropes. Everybody's descending the ropes. So in their path, because they're 30 feet from the wall, they're not going to come into contact with these things. And Korik, for example, and Pep would see them climbing the wall. They can see 30 feet to the wall.
Okay, I didn't realize there was a gap between the wall and the ropes.
Right, yeah, there's 30 feet because the edge of the bridge where the bridge had collapsed is where the pitons were dug in and the ropes were dropped.
Okay.
But you had to go 30 feet back, which is like to the entrance to this big cavern, and then get on the cliff face and walk down it. So there is a 30-foot gap between you and those ropes, meaning the cliff face and those ropes.
Okay, well, In that case, I'm not gonna worry about it so much. I'm just gonna keep going down.
Okay. Roll me another stealth check, please.
Sure. An 8.
Okay. As you begin to take your first step off, your what kind of shoes does she wear? Is there some kind of sandals? Are they boots? What are they?
We've established this. She doesn't.
She's just barefoot.
She's full. Yeah, she's
I
full
forgot.
on
I
fucking
forgot.
Southern girl.
So as you step over the edge, the bottom of your foot slides along the rounded edge of the rock, and you hear like a scuff. And several of the intellect devourers that were climbing up past you stop, and like the clawing of the stone face ceases, and everything gets very quiet. And you begin to take that next step, and your center of balance changes as soon as you shift, and you can begin to walk down the wall. As you begin to head down, give me something that's on your person that could fall off. I know you don't carry much, but
Well, she has a quarterstaff. She just doesn't use it. So maybe the quarterstaff.
okay.
Or her amulet that she has around her waist could fall off. Like the chain breaks or something.
Well, I mean, we'll say the stick. I mean, the stick it's fairly loose. You know, I mean, it's not incredibly secured to your body. So we'll just go with the quarterstaff. So as you step over the wall and your center of gravity changes, that stick slides down your back just slightly, just loose enough to where it disconnects from your body, and you see it as it begins to pass by your stomach, and you reach out, and as you touch it, you tap it rather than grab it. You don't get the full grip of it. You just kind of smack it. As you do, it begins to spin, and it hits the wall and goes boom, 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 as it bounces down to the bottom, and it finally hits the bottom, and you hear that loud, like, wood on stone snap.
Well, this is awkward.
And all of you on the ropes hear that noise. And then anybody who has the dark vision would have seen her walk past you all. Not necessarily would you guys have known that was her staff, but you would know that something is bouncing down the walls.
The fucking brain.
No, her quarterstaff.
Can I try to grab it?
Is 30 feet from you. You could fly towards her, but it's already bounced off the walls. And she was about 150 feet below you guys on your descent anyway. Like she booked it down the wall. You guys have to descend a rope.
Okay, so she's under us.
Yeah, no, she's way down there. So way beneath you guys, you hear that sound of like that wood on stone, like doo, 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 as it's bouncing off the walls and kind of rolling and cracking. And you finally hear one loud resounding as it hits the bottom. And you can hear, it's not a magical staff, right? It's just a regular quarterstaff?
Yeah, just a regular.
Okay, yeah, so you hear it, you hear the sound of wood snap. And all of you hear it descending the rope. Korik, Omen, Augustus, Ian, and Pep. All of you hear the noise.
Okay.
Don't worry, I'll fix it.
What was it?
You hear echo from above you. Sorry, I had to finish that yawn. Don't worry, don't worry. I'll fix it. I'll fix it.
I guess it's just size. Well, good help is hard to find. This is gonna end poorly.
And all of the intellect devourers.
I'm so fucked.
So listen, several of them are going to rush upwards as quickly as possible towards that noise, towards him yelling. Several of the other ones are they're going to split and rush downwards towards the noise that you created. Right? So they're not heading right at you. They're heading for your staff.
They can have it.
They're blind. So, yeah.
So you hear a bunch of them just begin to skitter in all directions.
But we're still going down, right?
Are you still descending?
We have no choice.
Okay, yeah.
Well, I mean, Ian's descending.
Right. Yeah,
So
so
they're
you
gonna
guys are
run
just
past us.
you're 30 feet out from the wall. So the ones that are coming up, you will eventually see as they cross your vision because you're descending, they're ascending, and then there's other ones that turned and went and descended. But she saw dozens of them.
Yeah, but we'll see them on the wall, but they don't know where we're at the moment because we're still moving.
Correct, and you're descending 30 feet from the wall, but you were above when you yelled, so that's why several went up, several went
Yeah.
down, chasing her staff,
Yeah.
chasing the loud noise. I saw it. We all saw it.
Yeah,
He saw
we
it. Look
did.
at him. Look at him back there. He saw it. He's looking at. Look at him.
he's
Look at him
judging
behind
you.
you.
Well, it is
He's
lots of
laughing at you
judgment
right now.
The powers he gave you for his amusement.
He's gonna get that other piece you dropped. Let me have that other piece you dropped. It's right there. I can see it.
Hey, hand it over. I know it's there.
He keeps you around for one thing, and it's truly just the popcorn.
Go lay down. Go lay down.
He is laying down. Look at him. Being a good boy. So you notice, as I said, that the noise of them rushing upwards and the noise of them rushing downwards as you're frozen, right? After the as it slips from you, you freeze so you don't make any noise. And that thing goes down and do as it continues to bounce off the wall. Because you spun it when you hit it to try and catch it.
Right.
So you notice, we'll say a dozen of them head down, and 24 or so of them head up at the yelling because it's an audio cue, right? The screaming is speech, so they're gonna register that as intellect and begin to hunt after it. But they all rush right by you. The ones, so they don't rush directly at your feet, but they're 30 feet or so in each direction. Begin to rush up the mountain, like they were crawling before, now they're running. What do you do?
Well, thank God Silver isn't smart. I'll keep going down the cliff.
Okay. You're gonna continue to. You're gonna stealth, right? So you're still. We're gonna say you're holding your 8. As you continue down, you do manage to find your way fairly close to the bottom. You find another precipice to sit on, and we'll say you're 40 or so feet. At the bottom, you can see about a dozen. They're all seem to be like sniffing around, looking for things. And one of them has got a massive set of jaws that tuck inside of its brain until it opens up. The jaws kind of, what the fuck? There's like a fish or something. When it opens its mouth, like the teeth roll out like this. That's what we're talking about. Like
gross.
Yeah, so its mouth is inside, but the part of the brain splits, and then like the mouth opens up, and then the teeth are in it, and it's crushing your staff.
The mudfish.
Maybe mud kipper or some shit like that. I don't know, some shit like that. But its teeth are inside its mouth, and it reaches out and claws and or bites and grabs that damn staff and crushes it in half. What was left of it from being splintered when it hit the fucking bottom. But you do realize that you have in your timing, and you know how fast you can move. You realize that you descended about 400 feet.
Okay.
And the rest of you are still on the rope descending. Now, I will tell you at about this time for the rest of you, you notice, or you begin to hear the sound of clawing at the stone, but from several different sources. And then all of a sudden, there's tens of sources, and dozens of sources. And Korik and Pep, at your, within your 60 feet of range, so it's 30 feet, you begin to see these bulbous creatures begin to climb up. They don't have any distinct head, no distinct tail, but they're quadrupeds, and they are climbing the rock wall where Silver was descending. And below you, you heard the noise of wood snapping. You know that she does carry a wooden bow staff. Staff, right? Bow staff? That's not right, is it?
Quarterstaff.
Quarterstaff.
Quarterstaff. Thank you.
Same thing, really.
How many do I see on the wall?
I think the thickness is what makes the difference. Like a bow staffs are incredibly flexible, and I think quarterstaffs are rigid.
Yeah.
Within your 60 feet of range, I'm going to say you see 14 climbing the wall. And Korik sees the same, the 14.
I'm just gonna.
But Augustus, Ian, and Omen don't see shit.
Nope.
Damn.
Oh.
One of those instances where I shouldn't tell them what's behind them.
What's behind me? No.
Yeah,
as-
what's
as you-
behind it?
As you guys continue to descend, you're descending for the next several minutes. And in that passing of the next several minutes, you watch as probably 20 or so more continue that climb. And you spot roughly 36 in total of these bulbous creatures. And you can, that's only what's within your cone of vision. You know what I mean? There could be plenty more in the darkness. And you hear a lot of these little like trilling noises as they're passing you. A lot of these little like rapid clicks that are, how do I put it? Something like that, like really, really rapid clicks. That's something. It's like that's roughly the noise of what you're hearing. But it stays out of all your humans' eyesights. I mean, the humans can hear this. And you can hear it moving past you too. So you can hear the clawing sounds into the claws on stone as whatever it is ascending past you as you're descending. Do you guys do anything while you're on these ropes? Any vocal communication? Any? So the ropes are about 10 feet apart. Just so you have a heads up, so you can't touch each other from the ropes.
No, I don't say shit.
Okay.
I just, make sure that he keeps going down.
Okay. Lee, are you by your computer? I don't know if he ran to the restroom or something.
The bathroom or something. Yeah,
It's shaking.
or to
It's
go.
shaking. I think he's running. He's running across the house. He's coming. He's coming. I was gonna say, does he do anything? But we'll figure out when he comes back. So you guys continue descent. Silver. At the bottom, or roughly at the bottom. I would say you're about 40 feet from the direct bottom, right? Like 30 feet straight down, 40 feet or so from where your bow staff landed. You can see the chunks of the wood and the splinters, and you see about a dozen of the intellect devourers that Omen described to you. The brains with legs is very clearly what these things are. They seem to be searching. Almost sniffing like a bloodhound, hunting the ground beneath you where the noise was created. You don't see any clear eyes on these things.
Okay.
But you did see its jaw, like I was saying, mouth kind of protrudes from the brain, opens up, and the teeth are all like buried in its head.
Okay. I'm gonna get out.
A fucking octopus. That's what I'm talking about. How an octopus mouth opens up and fucking the teeth are all inside of it, and it opens up and bites shit and then pulls it in. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Oh.
Incredibly unsettling.
That's what I'm going for.
Okay, love that.
I'm here to help.
Hit it. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna take out the flail that I never use.
Okay.
Because I use any of the weapons I have.
Right.
And I'm gonna
You have
throw it
them. Okay, so
ropes as far as I can.
Okay, so metal flail, big metal ball in the end, metal chain. big metal fucking stick. Like it, it's gonna make a lot of noise when you spin it. It's gonna make noise when you throw it.
Yep.
So if you're just throwing the weapon, it's not a ranged weapon, so I'm not gonna have you do an attack roll. I'm gonna have you do an athletics check.
Sure.
And then describe to me exactly what you're doing, what kind of noise you want it to make. If that's what you're going for. You have stone beneath you, and you have small lava pools beneath you as well, just so you have a visual of what you can see. And around the lava pools themselves, you have about 5 feet of visual range that you can see, but because of the glow on the lava pools. But within those, or surrounding those lava pools, you don't notice any intellect devourers. They seem to be staying away from the heat source.
Okay. I'm gonna take this flail and kind of hold it in a way where both the chain is held against the handle bit.
Okay, like you would hold nunchucks if you didn't want to make noise.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I guess chuck it, okay, so there's lava pools and there's stone. Where exactly are the ropes?
I would say they're 30 feet out straight in front of you. And you can you can see them. They're about 10 feet apart. They're just 2 strings that are waving back and forth because they're being pulled on from above. You know what I mean? So there's movement. So it's gonna no, not ricochet. What the fuck's the word I'm looking for? It's gonna be bigger. The movements are bigger as it gets to the bottom. Right? Rotation. Yeah, but I was thinking about not reverberation. God damn it! There's an R word that I can't think of. I don't know. The movement from above is going to be exaggerated at the bottom because it's just waving freely at the bottom. That's what I'm trying to say. Sorry. You can spot them easily based on their movement.
Yeah. And where are the intellect devourers? Are they close to the ropes?
Yes, they are. They are very near the bottom of the ropes.
Okay, so I want to take this flail and just chuck it off to the side as far as I can from these ropes.
Okay.
At the end of the day, I'm just trying to make sure my party members don't get fucking eaten.
Okay. All right, go ahead and give me an athletics check. Looking for 6. Damn it. So as you have the flail, the spike ball tucked against the metal handle, and then you have the chain wrapped pretty closely. You take this object and you get a pretty decent rear back, even though you're I mean, if you hit your elbow back, you're hitting the wall. Your back is flat against the wall. So you manage to kind of rotate yourself so you can get kind of an overarching throw. And as you get it, you take it and you chuck it as far as you can. And with 16, so you probably get 60 or so feet. It exits your visual range. We'll say that. You can watch it as you throw it through the air. As it kind of tumbles and begins to make noise as it's tumbling, right? As the chain, centrifugal force is spinning this object because it has one heavy end and one not heavy end. It becomes a never-ending pendulum. And the chain, as it's moving around in circles, is creating that iron-like clinky noise that chains make when you move them. And as you throw it, and it rotates, it makes this noise. You hear an incredibly loud smack against stone. And all of you from above hear this noise of metal on stone. Just a loud crack, and then a shamble of chain. Just the sound of chain going limp. And then a metal kind of tube of some kind bouncing. If you drop the piece of PVC pipe, it makes noise. That kind of ringing noise. So this would be like dropping a piece of metal fence post. When it hits, it's going to make a ringing noise. It's going to echo chamber through the room. It's going to make a little bit of a ringing noise. And you notice all of the intellect devourers snap to that direction and begin to just fucking viscerally run in that direction. They a pack of wolves hunting a fucking injured deer shred in that distance, or shred in that direction. Sorry.
Okay.
And you notice them all precisely avoid the small lava pools. They run the channels between them, but none of them will run to them. So you catch that as they're doing it. Make me one more perception check, please.
$18.
Okay. With an 18, at the top of your visual range, you notice the rope begins to become a little stiffer, and you can see Ian, his legs reach into your visual range, and he is descending, and you can see him. He's about 60 feet from the bottom. Or no, I'm sorry. He would be. I'm sorry. You're 40 feet or 30 feet high. He's 90 feet from the bottom. So he's right at the edge of your 60-foot visual range. Pep, as he's descending, you begin all of you hear this loud metal clanging, the chains. You hear the loud, like, metallic tubular ringing. Almost, what the fuck's that metal thing they do and hold by your tuning fork? Yeah, so you hear almost like a tuning fork as this metal tube hits the ground. It creates this ringing noise that lasts for quite a few seconds before it fades. All of you hear this, and I meant to do this earlier, but he'd stepped away. So Lee, what does Korik do once he sees these things ascending the rock wall? These like the bulbous little brain creatures. Like you have dark vision, so you can't clearly see like maybe the grooves that are in them to tell their brain like, but you can definitely see that they're it effectively looks like an oblong ball with legs, and they're roughly in the size that Omen had described them to be to you. And you see them ascending the wall in like a not frantic but like almost pack-like maneuver. And you see roughly 36 in total climbing the wall in your descent. Like you're descending a rope, you're about 30 feet from the wall. And you can see them climbing the wall because they're within your dark vision range. On the way down, you don't notice any more after that first initial wave of them. But as you're descending and you hear this large metal clang, the way I can bring it back to you, you see several that have turned from going upwards and begin to just hurtle themselves downwards as fast as they can. Like they basically are using gravity as a speed boost to climb their way down incredibly fast towards this noise. Some of them are heading like straight down the wall towards this noise. They're trying to get maybe an upwards or like a get the height on whatever the noise was. But some of them are beelining directly for it. Do you do anything while you're on this rope?
So are we on like a direct intersect path, or did that I mean, because that's obviously a distraction. We hear the clang, so
right.
I mean,
So
I can see Silver from where I'm at anyway.
Not yet. You're probably at about 120 feet because like Ian went first and you went last, so there's going to be some gap between you on the rope, right? Ian is at 90 feet, just reaching her visual range.
Yeah,
so
you heard the wooden.
You heard her,
and then now you heard this off to the side.
Right, you heard her wooden staff fall what is almost directly below you. You heard a wooden snap. You don't necessarily know that it's her staff.
Right.
And then you heard metal clang probably 60, 80 feet or so to the left of the ropes as you're descending. Like if you're facing the wall so you can see these creatures climbing, it would be to your left.
No, I mean, I probably wouldn't do anything if that was a distraction. It's, pretty obvious. So I'd just keep quiet and get on down.
Okay. Yeah, so you just keep quiet. Perfect. So everybody's making their descent. Omen, I'm sorry, not Omen, shit. Ian and Pep come into full visual range of Silver. Silver can now see Pep, and you both can see each other because you both have dark vision.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and the first
thing... My man gives you the double thumbs up.
Yeah, the first thing Silver does is she's just like, don't fucking say a word.
Oh, okay. No, I don't do that. I'll be like, I'll make the face like I'm like.
Okay, perfect. That's all.
Everybody begins their descent or finishes their descent. All of you make your way to the bottom.
I whisper to Ian, "Stay quiet."
Okay. So at least he has the cue too, because he definitely couldn't see you. So he kind of slows his descent a little bit, and very quietly comes down and reaches the bottom. And as he does, I'm assuming Silver makes her way down and comes to them as well.
Yeah.
It probably stiffens the ropes at the bottom, so you guys can a little quicker and a little more efficiently find your way down. And everybody's at the bottom. You're all safe, and the intellect devourers were avoided. It's probably good to take a break, and we'll come back.
Yeah, that is about that time.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, bro.
For anybody who's here, we appreciate you. We'll be back in about 13 minutes, 15 minutes. I almost said 13, 15 minutes. I think it's 11:22 in my head. I was like, oh yeah, fucking, just round up to 5. But yeah, so we'll be back in about 15 minutes. We're gonna restroom, whatever you guys gotta do, food, restroom, whatever. I'm gonna grab water really quickly, so I'll be right back. We're gonna go to the BRB screen right now. All right, cool. All right. Oh, I'll be back.
Killer?
Okie doke.
I need.
What you making, Albo?
I am making an owl. Actually, I just finished. One second. Let me clean up this edge and then I can show.
Mhm.
There we go. It's a little owl.
Oh, that's
sick.
adorable.
Thank you. And then today I also made a unicorn.
What the fuck? You should make a little seal.
I just finished making a dinosaur that's colorful.
That's a dinosaur.
Go with my green dinosaur.
Does that dinosaur have a mustache or is that the mouth? That's amazing.
It's a mouth, but
It looks like a mustache.
Better. That's
Yeah.
hilarious.
It looks like a little mustache. He's a distinguished gentleman.
That's so funny. I also, a couple of days ago, made a turtle.
Oh my god. Definitely make
have
a
I-
penguin and
have
a
I
little
showed
seal.
Have I showed you all of the ones that I've made so far?
No.
Okay, so this is the first one I made. It was a fox.
Okay. I like it.
And then I made a tiger
Oh, that's awesome. I like that one.
and a lion to go with it.
Oh my god, it's got a little mane.
It does. The mane was kind of a pain to do, but it was a lot of fun.
It
So,
looks
that
like
one
you
out.
can tell it's a lion. I like it.
I made a bee.
There you go.
It's
I
a
think I
little
remember the bee. You told me you were making it once.
Yeah. And then I have a cat. He's wearing a fish apron.
Oh my god.
It's hilarious. I love him.
Okay.
And then this one's also fairly new. I made a narwhal.
A narwhal. Okay, that's awesome.
So those are what I'm doing. I forgot to put the blush on the unicorn, but that's an easy fix. And then I'm going to make a dog next.
There you go.
Um,
I approve.
this is what I've been.
Always. Doggos for life.
I love dogs. Where's my pink thread? Anyway, I have gained an addiction to crocheting.
That's
And-
fair. I mean, it's something to do. Hey.
Worst things to be addicted.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly.
and I'm going to be making, because my sister is pregnant, so I'm gonna be.
Congrats, Auntie.
Thank you. I'm very excited. And so I'm going, I have this like crocheting for every occasion thing. And so I'm going to make, if I could find it, that's a planet. I'm going to make planets because they have one that's Saturn, and I'm going to make so many planets.
To make like a little solar system thing, like what's it called? The thing they put above babies' cribs.
Yeah, like one of the
Mobile.
Yeah, a mobile. There you go.
I could make that, but instead I'm gonna make her a lamb blanket because they have a
There you
pattern
go.
blanket, and I think that would be really cute.
That's adorable.
So I'm gonna make that and send it to her. Hopefully she likes it. I mean, worst case, she just doesn't use it.
I mean, it's probably a blanket she'll have for a very long time.
Yeah.
If your sister's one of them parents that always keeps their kids' stuff.
I think she's gonna be that kind of person. She's never had a kid before. This is her first.
Oh, yeah,
But
okay. So there's
She's
a-
definitely gonna be one of those parents.
It would have
that,
been
like,
weird if you said it was her third.
Mhm.
What?
It would have been weird if you said it was her third, but she's never had a kid before.
Right. Funny,
I
huh? But anyway, yeah.
Is it
So
a
that's-
unicorn?
Yeah, I'm finishing up a unicorn.
Okay.
Forgot some tiny details.
Making a unicorn.
Get you some
Yep.
real tough yarn, and then make a chew toy.
Oh, there you go.
No,
For your
he,
dog.
I have to buy special toys for him because he'll destroy it.
Oh.
Anything with stuffing, I can't do.
Oh, he fucking tears it apart.
He can't have.
Well, you better yell at him because he's licking his balls.
Oh, no fucking ass! You better knock that off. Not on my bed.
Well, fine. I'll get down.
I'll do it down here then.
We'll do it under your bed.
He definitely said, well, fine. Fuck you then. I'll do it down here.
Under your bed in the Underdark.
Yell at me, fucking
That is his favorite place to hang out. Under the bed.
Oof.
Mm-hmm.
You already know what he's doing down there.
Yeah, I don't know about what he does down there.
Destroys toys and
It's
That's-
mostly
that's probably
cowering because the thunderstorms. Fucking coward. Wimp.
First of all, you're kind of
Pussy.
a poor thunder buddy, honestly.
Yeah.
He really is. I try to get him to cuddle with me during thunderstorms because I don't like thunder, and he fucks off and goes hides under the bed. And it's like,
Or the
dude.
moon.
Maybe you need to hide
Safety
under the
for him.
bed.
Did you call
I
your
don't
dog a pussy for being scared of thunder, but you are too?
Yeah.
Hmm?
He doesn't
It's
get
kind of
special
that
treatment.
is kind of a. It's kind of a. I don't know. You be thinking about that one.
He's supposed to be my protector pup, and he can't even fucking handle a little bit of thunder.
And you feed him popcorn. Okay.
I do give him popcorn. He's badass. Oh.
Onion sandwich.
An onion sandwich? What?
Onions?
Yeah.
Listen, if it's
Yeah.
got caramelized onions, we can talk. If it's just onions,
Yes.
that's
Caramelized onions
okay.
on bread because it's good.
And that's it? No, nothing else?
Listen, I got
mean-
some caramelized onions, and I'm like, shit, what can I
Put
eat
in
with
some
this?
mac and cheese
Bread.
with some breadcrumbs.
Yeah, put it in
Like,
mac and cheese, my boy. It'll change your life.
Yeah.
Don't got mac and cheese, man.
Well, it sounds like something you need to go to the store for, doesn't it?
Yeah, but I got 15 minutes.
That's true.
You better hurry up. Take us with you.
Well, I gotta take my phone out. So,
Hey, mac and cheese. Put some breadcrumbs on top of that. Delicious.
Hate having to buy sugar. It's the worst.
oh,
thing
I
in
thought you were
life,
saying
damn.
put fucking caramelized onions in mac and cheese.
Yes,
Yeah,
do that.
Put them with and then breadcrumbs on top, and you cook it. You bake
That's
it.
a thing? What? I gotta try it now.
Delicious.
That does sound very good.
I would also suggest bacon bits
Yes. That's
well, yeah,
also-
obviously, that's a good thing to put on mac and
and
cheese.
crushed red pepper. Will change your life.
There you go.
Mm.
No, I prefer banana peppers.
I like to
No.
put garlic
Cru-
on
crushed red pepper is a seasoning, not a pepper.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. No.
The-
You have
it's the
onions
shit
in there,
people
you
put
don't
on
wanna
pizza.
Add... Yeah.
What, banana
I
peppers?
put
No, crushed red
peppers on
pepper.
everything.
Oh, didn't like Pizza Hut or something have like spicy pizza for some time? Or
Probably.
Yeah, they had like the stuff
The-
with it like already
Red-
on there. Yeah.
the red flakes with spicy pepperoni.
Yeah,
and
same thing.
shit.
Same thing. Yeah.
Same, yes. Yeah, same thing.
Spicy pizza sauce or whatever.
Mhm.
It's a spicy pizza. Hey.
Spicy pizza. Yes.
I'm the Italian guy from the Muppets. Hey, fucking.
Hey. Stromboli.
Was that guy's name? That was his name? Stromboli? That sounds right.
I have no idea, but it sounds right.
The pizza guy from the Muppets? I'm pretty sure it was Stromboli. Now that we're talking about it, that sounds right. It really does.
It's the Italian pizza.
That goes there, that goes there, that goes there. My Zabralo is zeroed out.
Oh, are you doing gun Tetris?
Yeah, I'm picking all my stuff up. I got all the stuff I lost last night back.
No.
Which is fun, because I get a Zabralo back.
Hey.
It was really messed up, so I had to drop it for another player's like armor.
Okay.
Like it was in very bad shape by the time I got it back. But it's still got 73 out of 73 repaired back to it, so it's still very much usable, and I'm still gonna hurt
Go.
people with it.
Yeah. Well, don't they repair for really well?
No. No.
They don't. Okay.
No.
I thought some Bralos did.
No, Zabralo,
Well, they
like
take a lot, but
basically
they
any
repair.
level 6 armor repairs for ass.
Okay.
And Hunter got my thermal off that. Okay. He dropped his because he was afraid to lose it, so I was like, just go take mine, dude. I don't care if I lose it.
Mm-hmm.
So he went and got it.
Yeah, this point.
I mean, just out of my... I'm holding 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I have 15. Just out of
say-
out of the boxes, I have 15. 16,
Yeah, I'll say-
17, 18 in boxes. I have 18 thermals.
Almost every fight
And that's
we've
that's
gotten
just
into on
reap by
every
ours.
map. Yeah.
Or, I'm
Every
sorry,
fight
that's
we've
that's
gotten
just
into.
fleers, not reap by ours.
Oh, fleers, not
Yeah,
reaps.
that's just I have like 5 five reaps though, all off of
Yeah.
players.
So say we escape with a minimum of at least 1 thermal.
If we
Every
ever
round
if
we
we
kill
get into
somebody.
a big battle and I survive, chances are I took a thermal from somebody.
Yeah. Because every time we raided the other night, we had at least 1, sometimes
Yeah.
2 or 3.
Yeah.
Speaking of D&D and Bind Puppies, Hobo, do you happen to remember when Baldur's Gate finally fully releases? Isn't it this month, or is it
I
It's
thought
in
it was
August.
August, yeah.
August?
Yeah, the
Let's see.
release is in August. Were you wanting to play the play after it releases?
Yeah, because there's supposed to be a lot left.
Mm-hmm.
With the
Well,
full
we
release.
just did like the first chapter, and we didn't even fully complete that area. If we want 100% it, there's a lot we could still do.
Yeah, I figured we'd at least get some more done, and then we can fucking finish it off, you know.
Yeah,
Or we'll play
I
it
don't
when it comes out. 'Cause
Sorry.
I kind of want to restart when it newly comes out, because they're supposed to release a bunch of other classes and stuff.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Just when
So
I was
wanna-
saying don't have to.
Yeah.
I want to do Midnight Ghost Hunt.
Midnight Ghost Hunt, yes, absolutely. That shit was fun.
I don't know what that is.
It was free on Epic a few weeks ago, or like last week, I think.
I think it's this week.
It
Early
ended.
this week.
Yeah, it ended
Oh,
already.
did it?
Though. Yeah. It ended the day I
Yeah.
put it in like the free games chat. I was like, yo, go get this before it expires.
Hey.
But yeah, it's $20 otherwise. But it's kind of like Phasmophobia and Prop Hunt had a
Prop Hunt.
baby.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That somehow is involved in like an inbred relationship with Dead by Daylight.
Yeah.
Effectively, you got 4 ghost hunters, and then you have 4 ghosts. The 4 ghost hunters, or the 4. Let's start with the ghosts. The ghosts can inhabit objects, and they all have different abilities that they can like throw an object, or they can slow down the ghost hunters, like they can cause them to freeze. So basically, like there's a doll factory, and you can become any doll in the factory, or you can become the wet floor sign, or you can become the shitty Little Tykes bicycle or tricycle. You know, you can become literally almost anything in the store.
Right.
Or there's a mansion, and you can become like paintings and books, and there's a high school, and you can become like a beach ball that was at the school dance.
The
Or
disco or ball. Or
yeah,
something,
there's a massive disco ball in the middle of the floor. And you can become literally anything you want in the game. And your whole job is to hide for 3 minutes until it hits the clock strikes midnight, you know, to use the fucking the old phrase. And then once the clock strikes midnight, you become like aggravated effectively, like you light up red instead of like a pale whitish blue ghost. You light up red, and you can attack the what the hell is it? You can attack the ghost hunters. Now the ghost hunters can come in with abilities like they have items like a spectrophone, so they can like hear your noises that you can make, or they have a analyzer, which counts like a Geiger counter that like lets them know when they walk up to an object, oh shit, there's a ghost in here. But the ghosts have abilities that they can like spoof that shit too. And then you can be revived if you die. And the ghost hunter's whole job is to wipe out the ghosts prior to that midnight clock happening. And even after midnight, when you have the few minutes of the ghosts being able to attack the ghost hunters, you can still kill the ghosts. Like you're trying to win as a ghost or ghost hunter, and you have different kinds of guns. There's sniper rifles, shotguns, flamethrowers, minigun, machine gun, submachine gun, a grappling hook, bazooka, melee weapons, a riot shield. Like you get a lot of options as those, versus you also get a lot of you get more abilities as a ghost, but you get more options of weapons as a ghost hunter. But Adam, Ben, and I played for 3 or 4 hours the other day. Had a fuckload of fun. Like I don't like Dead by Daylight. I fucking hate Dead by Daylight. But I would play the shit out of this game with a good group, like a big group of friends. And we all just like we split off into like two Discord parties effectively. Just filled 2 channels with 4 people each, and we could go against each other. I think it'd be fun as fuck.
Yeah. No, it does sound fun.
Yeah, no, it was a ton of fun. And
there's like voice chat and everything too.
Yeah, there's VoIP, so you can talk to your teammates by using the Q button, and if you use the C button, you can VoIP everyone. But when you use that button, it pinpoints where you are. It'll tell you that you're above them when you do it, or you're below them, or you're in the next room or whatever. It's very easy to pinpoint where something is when it hits the VoIP. But when you're talking to your teammates, obviously it's a closed party chat amongst just your teammates. So because we were 3-manning into a 4-man lobby, then we were always picking up a random, so we would fuck with the random, and then we would just shit talk the other people in the lobby the whole time. And then there's an ability that one of the ghosts gets where you can shit talk the people after you die. Like, because as a ghost, you can die and still be revived as a ghost. If I can get back to you, I can revive you as a ghost, and you're still a ghost. But once the ghost is dead, it becomes like a spirit instead of a ghost. It's like the next step up, I guess, where it's like it doesn't have any physical contact it can do, but it gets different abilities where it can like freeze the people, so they freeze the ghost hunter so they can't run as fast, and like somebody could get away. Or I can drop a duplicate ghost and like make it run away, so they'll think, oh shit, he's running away, and they might just get away from your friend. And one of them is you can use the VoIP after you die. So Ben has been using that one while I've been using the one where I drop a fake ghost and it runs away. So Ben will run next to the fake ghost and go, "Ha ha, bastards, you can't catch me!" Like he'll run it away, so they think that it's me running away. And so we've been tactically thinking about how to win this as ghosts, and we've been doing quite well. Damn, that's coming out really well, Lee. That's really good for fucking Tarask. That's great. Like the detailing in the
That looks real.
like, well, the veins in the spines on the back, like the little crevices in it, the carvings, they look very, very, like, detail is fantastic.
Thank you.
It's coming out very
I'm
well.
getting there.
I think it's about that time. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Sure.
All right.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay. So as we fold back in, the last thing you guys did was Silver threw a flail as a distraction, made a ton of noise, and all of the intellect devourers rocketed in that direction of the noise. She did very good at that. That's why I didn't even make you roll a performance check for it, because you picked the loudest metal object you had on you and threw it at fucking rock. It's gonna make a shitload of noise. And I'd already kind of hinted to you that these creatures are scent and audio driven by the fact that I told you they don't have eyes. I mean, they don't see you, they hear you, and they smell you, and they smell your intellect. So the fact that you did it to the point where you were out of their like olfactory range, and then you threw an object that triggered their audio, they bolted in that direction because they didn't smell anything yet. Nothing was in their olfactory range, so you got out of the way. It was very well done. That was very well handled. You didn't even survive. You passed the encounter. So the six of you, plus the sand puppy, whoever was carrying it, made it to the bottom. And you still have three who can't see. But you do have three who can. And you are all at the bottom of this, like, 400-foot climb down. So what do you do? Where do you head? Are you heading towards the keep, trying to find another bridge? Because you're going to have to find a way to climb 400 feet back up to the lowest bridges. Even if you don't go back up the one you previously did, you know, there's other bridges that are still intact. You just have to find a way to climb them. And that's going to be a lot of athletics checks for 400 feet.
Yeah. I think we were going to try and do just that. We're trying to find one or the other bridges that may lead out.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you, as you all descended, those of you who were getting the pockets of light being emitted by the lava from below, as you descended down towards the lava, all of those bridges are now hundreds of feet beyond your sight. Even the ones who could see through their dark vision abilities were only seeing these bridges because they were being silhouetted by I mean, you were above them effectively. You're looking downwards at them, and you can see them because beyond them at the ground, continue like your visual range, right? You're starting from up here looking downward. The bridges being roughly here, you could see the bridges silhouettes because of the lava pools. Now that you are down here, the bridge is up here, the lava pools are also down here. You can no longer see these bridges. Effectively, you are in pitch black darkness, and the only things you can see around you are these pockets of lava every 40 to 50 feet or so that give you 5 feet of vision around them.
Okay.
So you can't see bridges anymore. That's what I'm saying.
Gotcha.
You can't even see the keep anymore. You know what? No, I will say you can see the keep. but only because on several points around the keep, there are these large tubes that protrude from the base of the rock that it's built on top of, and from the sides of it. I'm sorry, not from the base, from the sides. And from that pours hot lava. So you can see the lava running down the walls, and you from above would have seen that protruding from the castle walls, right, from the rock beneath the castle walls. So you would know that the castle is in that direction, towards those lava flows. But you don't know where bridges are beyond that, because the bridges are still 100 feet above that. So what would you like to do? You could blindly explore and hope you don't run into intellect devourers or whatever else is down here. You could head straight towards the castle. You could climb back up the rope and say, fuck this whole thing, I don't want to be here.
Hey man, I'm hunted for some beholders. That's what I'm doing.
I don't want to be here.
There might be a beholder down here. You don't know.
Might. Well, we're trying to find a way out through one of the bridges, so like, I have Augustus will look over to Pep and be like, "Hey, we can't really see anything. Can you fly up and see if you can find us a bridge, another bridge, not the one we came down? Very specific here."
Yeah, I know. I was the one who came up with an idea like that.
Just making sure you understand. Sometimes you go a little here and there.
How about I
We're all
kick
over the
your
place.
ass? Not politely.
Finger guns as he leaves.
There's a poof of fairy dust out of his hand.
The energy I'm getting here.
It's gone, and from the darkness you hear. So what where are you heading, Mr. Ferryman flying into the darkness?
Straight up.
Straight up.
Not completely straight up, but like at a fucking.
You find a bridge about 400 feet straight up. It's broken. There's 2 ropes hanging off of it.
Like I was going, at an angle, like forward but up.
So you're trying to go towards the keep, but at an upward angle. Like towards the center, or are you going towards a wall?
Because we knew where like other bridges could be, because he said that we saw like silhouettes.
Right. You know where they could be.
To where the other silhouette would be.
Okay. Make me a survival check.
Survival check. Gotcha.
Yep.
I gotta pause something.
Because it is beyond your visual range, it's a disadvantage.
Okay, so either a 12 or worse. It's a 12.
It's a 12.
Yeah, 24.
A lot better. The other
24
one was
good roll.
so much better.
Yeah, what? It was like a 29 that I rolled.
24.
24.
Yeah.
24.
That's a great roll. I mean, your max is 25 on survival, so 24 is great.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
So with a 12, you begin to head off. Silver and Korik watch you exit the edge of their vision at 60 feet, and you continue into the darkness. The rest of you, what are you doing?
Waiting. I mean, because you can't see if he's disappearing. We can't disappear and be like, well, didn't see you there. He's got to come back to us. So.
Okay. Pep told Ian to be quiet.
Mm-hmm.
Silver told Pep to be quiet, but no one else was told to be quiet.
Nah, shit.
I'll be right back.
So as everybody got to the bottom, did you speak to him in a normal voice?
I mean, he didn't like raise his voice, but yeah, he wasn't.
No,
like,
but I mean,
super,
did you
yeah,
talk to him in a normal
told to be
voice?
quiet, so he's.
Okay, so I wanted to ask.
No.
Around you all, you begin to hear skittering and rocks bouncing. And within 60 feet of dark vision, you begin to see things moving. just at the edge of your vision, just small little blurs as they're moving around. And they seem to be in every direction.
Son of a bitch.
Not necessarily circling you, but like they're not moving in a circle is what I'm trying to say, because that's what when I was seeing circling something, I think literally going around it. But they seem to have encircled you. As in, you see little blurs of movement in different directions at the edge of your visions. Both Korik and Silver see this.
Okay.
Y'all being surrounded by intellect devourers?
I'm
Mhm.
gonna use. By the end of this, I'm gonna run out of metal things. I'm gonna throw a crowbar.
Okay.
And away from us.
In what direction? Towards where you previously threw the flail, or towards like the opposite direction of that, towards the castle? Which direction are we heading?
Towards the flail.
Towards the flail. Okay, so same direction. Okay, so make me an athletics check.
That's a nat 1. That's
As you draw the crowbar, slips right out of your hands, clangs on the ground. And you begin to hear those steps become a bit more expedient. Those clawings at stones and the scraping is very clearly heading in all of your direction.
All right. Are they pretty much all coming from one point, like in a nice little group line deal?
They seem to have encircled you. Though the mass of them that you're now hearing, like the movement is becoming louder and louder, seem to be coming from the direction that you heard the metal clang in originally, where she threw the flail. Now the ones that rushed that direction seem to be running at you full force. You have 2 turns to think of something.
Augustus is just gonna pick up the crowbar off the ground and throw it.
What crowbar? You can't see. You heard it.
I mean, dropped at her feet, right? I'm assuming.
Could have bounced. You don't know.
Okay, we'll look.
My point is, you're gonna have to perception check at disadvantage to find it because you can't see.
No.
I mean,
it's okay. If he can't do it, that's what I was gonna do anyway.
Okay.
So the crowbar is getting thrown.
The crowbar did get thrown at your feet.
It's getting
your
thrown.
feet. right
And
there.
how far away does it sound like this bolt group is?
They were about 80 feet, which is why I gave you 2 turns. They move 40 feet a turn. Without dashing, they move 40 feet a turn. So if you were to make one more loud noise, they would be here the next turn because they would dash the next turn. But now they're just rushing to what the noise is.
I mean, I could also fire off a lightning bolt.
Good for 100 feet.
Mm-hmm.
They are out of your visual range though, so your attack would be a disadvantage. Or maybe I would probably give them advantage on their checks to survive it because they can.
Yeah, because it's a saving throw.
I think it's a saving throw for light. Yeah, so they would get advantage on their check too because they are night driven creatures. They're nocturnal. They live in the dark. Versus you only have a certain amount of extent of vision in the dark.
Then I'm gonna hold my action though until they come in range.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Hold till something comes into your visual range. Got it. Are you holding the lightning bolt spell on the bow?
I mean, most likely I've got the bow, so I can I'll figure it out when it's time.
Okay. What is your perception check at disadvantage? Hit me.
Perception at disadvantage. Roll. Let's find out. It is definitely a 6.
6.
So, yeah.
You don't see it, and as you wander around on the ground and you're searching for it, you hit it and it skitters across the ground again. Ding, 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 ding.
Cool.
In Silver, you watch as the outline and shape of Augustus gets very close, and you know you can't yell out, "Stop," as he smacks his hand into it and it skitters off right into a lava pool.
Okay. Where's the wizard?
Probably right next to you.
That's me.
I'm gonna move him kind of behind me just kind of nudge him behind me.
Okay. You get shoved.
Yeah, no,
Whoa.
just nudge the old man.
Okay,
who will
sorry.
likely fall
You get
over and
you
fall
get
in the pit.
you get you know how do I put this? If you're at the bar with somebody you like and somebody walks by and you're like no, that's your, you just get no, that's you just get shoved behind you. No. That's what you get. And it's a little aggressive, let's be honest. It's silver, so it's like, you know, it's not a shove, but it's definitely like you're getting put here no matter what. You're going, there's no option. Okay.
Yeah, no, I gotcha.
You do not have a choice, in fact.
This is what happens when your monk has 16 strength, okay?
Am I allowed to whisper?
You can try.
You're allowed to do whatever you want.
So here's the thing.
technically.
You were never told to be quiet.
Oh
And-
yeah, you're right.
And,
You're right.
and now there's
Oh,
been two very loud noises created right where you're standing.
I can't see.
And you can't see. Neither can Ian. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna say Ian is gonna fucking bolt at the sound of the noise, and he was told to be quiet. Ian is going to run. And he's going to attempt to hide.
Can't
And
see.
he's gonna run.
I'm like, where's he going?
Not into the lava pool. That is his direction. Not into the lava pool.
Not to the only source of light.
Correct. Avoid light. That is his. He was told to be quiet. He was the only one told to be quiet.
Yeah.
And your fairy just fluttered his little wings away. So in the distance, you hear a hummingbird or something buzzing around the room. You know. It's the sound of like your neighbor's neighbor using a weed whacker.
Oh.
So,
You know, it's
So
just
that's not-
loud enough you can't go to sleep. That noise.
Just loud enough you can tell what it is, but you don't want to fight. You can't tell where it exactly is.
Right. What's your question, Cass?
I'm
said
thinking,
so.
Sorry.
Okay.
I'm
All right.
thinking.
All right. You think. We're gonna say one turn has expired in the amount of, because no one's come up with anything.
Yeah.
You-
What I'm
you
gonna
got
do instead.
you got time for one turn. What are you doing?
What I'm doing instead is. Fuck it. I don't use it. I have manacles.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to cast catapult on the manacles.
Okay. How far is it gonna go?
Catapult can launch it 60 feet.
Okay.
Or I mean, no, 90 feet. So 90 feet. Sorry.
90 feet. Okay. So 90 feet the direction of the original metal clang.
The original metal clang, yeah.
Okay.
He's gonna follow that. He's gonna take the manacles and just cast catapult on it and fucking chuck it.
All right, you do, and it flies, and there's a metal clanging, and definitely the sound of like metal twisting and snapping. A couple more clangs, and then the sound ceases. Around you, you hear noises in every direction. All of you hear it as noises in every direction because they had you encircled.
Mm-hmm.
Jolt in that direction. Just immediately begin to run in that direction. And these sounds are faster and obviously more manic than they were on their way back to you.
Mm-hmm.
They were rushing in that direction, or they were coming to you, but they were rushing in that direction. And they were going to begin to rush because that second bump of the crowbar before it slid off into the metal and began to into the lava and began to melt away. Let's see what that was. Yeah, see, I think we had to go. So I was trying to see what he said. Oh, okay. So you guys make your way to the. I'm sorry. No, they begin to make their way in a different direction. All of them just like turn and jolt in that direction because of the loud metal clangs. not quite as loud as the dropping of the crowbar, because the crowbars, if you ever dropped one, they ring when you drop them. It's not just a sound metal thud. It rings like a fucking tuning fork. They ring like tuning forks when you drop them. So that's what you get. What are you gonna do other than catapult? What is the party doing?
The other thing. Nope. Nothing at the moment then. He's just gonna try and like stay in one area, I guess, because really ain't nothing he can do.
Okay. Out of curiosity, because I know you have the ability to do it. Cass, have you looked at your spell list in a while?
Uh-huh.
You know you have dark vision as a spell, right?
He doesn't.
No.
He does not.
No, I never had dark vision as a spell.
I'm looking at it right now. It's there.
You probably got
I
it when
literally
you
just
leveled
clicked
up.
for it.
Oh, is it in my spell book?
Yeah, it's in
Check your
it's in your
spells.
prepared spells for your spell list.
Probably haven't checked it since you leveled up.
Could have been.
Oh, that might have been it. Yeah, I don't know.
But you do have the ability to cast dark vision. So Ian has bolted off into the darkness. Oric and Silver would definitely have heard his initial steps. I don't know if you bothered to look for him, but he is going to run off into the darkness. I will say roughly towards the direction that he thinks the castle is in. It's the main light source, so he can see the like I said, the trails, like waterfalls of lava that are pouring from these large tubes that are built into the side of the rock wall beneath it. So he is running towards what he believes is the base of the castle.
Okay.
But he is blindly running, so he could trip over a fucking he could trip over one of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He doesn't know. He can't see 5 feet in front of him.
I'll keep an eye on him.
Well, he's gone at the end of this turn. He's out of your visual range. Because remember, he has run, dash, bonus action dash. So he has 90 feet of movement, and he took it to run.
Well, that's a him problem, I guess.
I agree. That is a him problem. But he is going to run. Pep, as you're traveling kind of, I don't know, 30 degrees off of the path toward the castle, you're kind of going a little bit left of it because you know there was the outline of a bridge here. You're heading in that direction, and to your right, you hear the sprinting sounds of somebody. As you look over, you very clearly, with your dark vision, see the outline of Ian running through the fucking darkness. And you know he can't see in the dark. That's why you just rode his head down the rope.
Okay, so I dash towards him.
Okay, yeah, I mean, in one turn, you're over his head.
I grab him by the hair.
Okay, what are we doing with the hair?
And I whisper, "Stop fucking running, dumb fucking piece of shit."
Thank you.
And behind you, like, just as you notice him, I should say, you hear the loud clanging of her dropping the crowbar. And then as you begin to turn towards him and move towards him, you hear the immediate follow-up reverberation of the crowbar skittering across the floor. And just as you get to him and you say stop running, you're going to hear the sound of the shackles exploding as they're thrown 90 feet in a direction that they can't see, so they don't know if they actually go 90 feet.
Pure fucking chaos.
So are the brain things running after Ian?
No, you don't see any in your visual range so far. And by the way, you haven't seen any traveling in this direction. So Ian is going to look at you, like not look at you because you're on his head, obviously, but very quietly say, they keep making fucking noise. Like,
Yeah, because there's fucking brain monsters.
There's
They're
what?
probably trying to listen. There's brain monsters that apparently go to where sound is, so they're probably trying to lure them away.
She dropped a crowbar at our feet.
She was probably being retarded. My bad.
And they keep running. Or he keeps running. He doesn't stop running.
I move my hands
To guide him and to
up
pilot
under
him.
his armpits.
Okay.
And I lift him up from the ground.
As he does, he's still kicking.
He's
his
still
feet.
running. Yeah, 100%.
You ain't
like
going
when you
nowhere.
pull a dog out of the water when it's swimming and its little legs are just
Yeah.
going like that's
Yep. That's exactly what I was thinking.
You ain't going nowhere, bitch. You're in the sky now.
I'll allow it. Fuck it. The rest of you, what are you doing?
I guess this is going to say quietly this time. I guess we need to be quiet. Would have been helpful to know. And he's going to pointedly stare in the direction that Silver's probably not in, but he thinks she's in.
Right.
And so he's probably looking off in the fucking middle of nowhere, but very pointedly staring. And now sort of just kind of waiting. Well, I can't see, so we need to figure something out. But are we safe? Is there anything around us?
Nothing is by us right now. But you'd think when the wizard told you about the little walking brain things that eat intelligence, you'd understand that those are the eyeless ones. You know, you seem like the smarty pants kind of guy.
Look, I'm
Nope.
definitely smarter than you, yes, but I've never seen a brain before, or let alone a walking brain. Okay.
Oh.
You've probably seen a brain or two when you removed it from a body.
Brain or two, yes, but like a walking brain is what I meant. So new territory for all of us.
Now, listen, my question is, was that an insult to say that the intellect devourers wouldn't eat him? Is that what you were going for there, Hobo? Because that's what I got from that, was that the intellect devourers wouldn't waste their time with him.
Perhaps.
Okay, that's what I heard, and I just wanted to make sure that I was getting that
Definitely one of the smartest
subtext.
people in the party. Thank you.
Maybe they're after the wisdom.
Hurt your feelings.
Oh, what? If they're after wisdom, I'm fucking gone, bro.
Shit.
I'm good. I can walk right through it if they're after wisdom.
I need my wisdom. You.
Next to Constitution, that's my bad stat.
All I have is wisdom and dexterity. That's all I have.
So? What action are you as a group taking?
Okay. I'm going to start grabbing the children that can't see in the dark and guiding them in the direction of Ian.
Okay, in the direction you know he ran. Okay, perfect.
Yeah. Just
Uh,
grab their wrists, walk them to the playground like I would the kids at school. Be like, all right, here we go.
can you do me a favor and run so they drape behind you like capes?
Oh, absolutely, I can. I'll
That
even
way-
double double dash. I will waste the key point for this.
Right. I feel like you need to, so they kind of like just flail behind you like capes. You know, I'm thinking Ed, Ed, and Eddie when Ed, like the dumb one,
Yeah.
would run around with the other two attached to him, and they would
How
just
they
like,
traveled.
yeah, right. That's what I'm thinking.
Are you
Like-
calling one?
No, I'm just that visual reference.
Yes.
The visual
Yes.
reference of Ed, the tall dumb one, running, which really,
With
you
the
know,
other
really was
two,
the
yeah.
dumb. Was Caboose the dumb one in Red versus Blue, or did he know everything? You know.
I mean, fair.
Best
feeling-
17 seasons of TV show ever. I wasn't calling you the dumb one. I'm saying for that visual reference, when he would run and everybody would just flail behind him because they were hanging
'Cause
on
he
for
was
dear
so
life.
fast.
That's the image that was in my head, and I had to get it out so you could understand.
I understand.
So, you've got a double wizard cape. You know, that's probably the first in D&D. You guys are definitely given the you know, as she sprints forward at like 90 miles an hour, somebody's back's out of whack. You know, you weren't ready for the G forces. You didn't have your 5-point harness in. You know, I'm gonna say somehow Omen got wrinklier. In the fucking, you know.
Yeah. His skin just started slowly separating
And
from the actual
Peels
G-force.
back. While he was running, his skin was very tight. He looked nice and young, but as he came back, somehow he has more wrinkles.
Yeah.
What is Korik doing as Silver snatches the old man and his former apprentice clean from the ground and runs away with them?
I mean, follow.
Okay. She does dust you. Just a heads up. She's in the first turn, she's at the edge of your range. In the second turn, she's gone. But you do know the direction that she was heading. So, what's my next fucking question here? Pep,
Mm-hmm.
what are you doing with your bag?
My bag.
Yeah, I mean, technically, you're holding the bag of holding.
Am I?
It's
Holding
on Ian's
someone's
bag.
holding the bag holding.
Do I see it?
You have a meat bag holding the bag of holding. Do you see the bag of holding? Sure, it's on his back.
I grab it.
Okay. Now, are you holding him up by the bag, or are you also holding the bag and him?
Just
What?
drops
I said I
him
was
for the bag of
grabbing
holding.
him. I said I was grabbing him from his arms.
Right, like you said like his armpits, and you picked him up, right? So the bag of holding would be right in front of your face.
What would happen if I stuck my head in it?
Your head would get transported to the astral plane.
Would I see what's in it?
The astral plane. Specifically, the astral sea.
I stick my head in the fucking bag.
Okay. So you see stars, and then the deepest, darkest ocean you've ever seen. That is a perfect reflection of the stars above, though it is incredibly like tumultuous water. It's incredibly rough. So it like you have perfectly glassy stars and galaxy above you, and then incredibly rough, violent stars and galaxy below you.
Okay, so it looks like an ocean from above.
Yeah, and there's a bunch of shit floating around you.
I'm yanking my head out of the fucking bag.
Okay. Just a bunch of random things floating around you.
What kind of things?
I mean, I think there's an axe in there. I don't know. Whatever's in the bag of holding. I don't know. Everything that's in the bag of holding is floating around you.
Yeah, but I don't know what's in the bag of holding.
I don't know what's in the bag of holding either. That's Ben's problem. There's a shitload of gold. You know that.
Yeah, I put my head and be like, gold, please.
Your teeth come out. You have a grill now.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
have a
Your
grill.
whole head is gilded and you can't breathe and die.
Fuck yeah, dude.
You become
Uh,
Destro from GI Joe and then die.
Yeah.
I couldn't think of what he was from for a second. I said the name and I was like, shit, what show is he in?
Okay. I fly him to the other people.
You ever think about how The Rock ruined GI Joe? Like he was the death of GI Joe movies.
He was.
He's been the death of so many things. The Doom. He was the death of Doom.
I forgot about that. It's actually, yeah. It's a good
Do
one.
I know the area where the
He was the death of Fast and Furious too. You can quote me on that. I'm sorry. What's your question?
the people like the rest of the party are?
She's sprinting. You could probably hear her flat ass feet slapping the concrete behind, like the ground behind you.
What sprinting? What?
Yeah,
She's fucking
she's
hauling
definitely
ass.
she's moving at 150 feet a turn.
I
Okay,
can
so
112.5 miles an hour.
Holy fuck.
106 per turn. Thank you very much.
all right, cool.
Oh,
so
you
you're
went up?
breaking
Okay,
the
shit,
sound
nice.
barrier. Great, that's amazing.
She's gonna reach terminal
Um,
velocity horizontally.
Well, as soon as she stops running, the people she's carrying is just gonna fucking fly forward.
Momentum
now out
is
of
in fact a
market.
thing, and they will be taking damage when they stop. Yes.
You skip
I'm
them
listen.
like
It's
a rock.
listen. I'll make you. It's either a point of exhaustion from being dragged at damn near supersonic speeds,
Or 20
Is
d6
it- here's the thi-
damage.
or it's a few d6. It's gonna be a few d6. So
Well, gotcha.
here's my logic behind this. Right, momentum is going to hurt, or it's like getting out of one of those centrifuges that they put astronauts in, and you're
Get him
exhausted.
training. Yeah, no, I'll take the point of exhaustion.
Sorry, guys.
I'd rather take the damage if I was.
He's very quickly realized that the wizard has 35 hit points.
Well, if he dies, he dies. I can resurrect him.
Yeah, I'm not much better. Thank
You got any
Hit points
diamonds
are
laying
not my
around?
forte.
Huh?
You got any diamonds laying around?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll put my head in the fucking bag and then ask diamonds.
Any diamonds in here? Your grill now has diamonds in it.
I take
None
my grill
of
out.
them are worth 100 gold pieces.
Hey, but they're diamonds.
The little baby diamonds.
Uh,
They're the kind of diamond that you should be ashamed of giving your wife
also, I need
or
my
fiance,
item.
I suppose.
They're
They're pitiful.
What is-
Pitiful diamonds is what you would classify them as.
here, the fake ones.
Yeah.
Cubic zirconia. Is that what you're talking
Yeah.
about? Yeah.
And thank you.
Anyways, what? Sorry, where are we going? What are we doing?
I'm looking through my pockets for my locket.
Mm-hmm. Ye old lovers locket.
The old lovers locket. Yeah.
Yeah, never added it. Anyway, I put it back in my
Fuck, bro, you
pocket.
forgot to remind me.
You're talking about I reminded you like 5 fucking times.
At the beginning of the game, and then I forgot. I didn't say shit about it when I went to the bathroom. I would have came back and did. I sat here and talked for like 5 fucking minutes.
Hey, remind me after the game. Last week, I reminded you after the game.
I'll
Also
be honest
sent you a
with you.
message on Discord. Anyway,
You probably did.
I-
I should be forgetting things. I'll do it. I'll do it after the session. I'll remember.
I hear her footsteps fucking booking ass at
Yep.
150 something miles an hour.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna say fuck it and fly Running Man up to where the exit I would think would be. Where I was going.
So
anyway.
you're just gonna start carrying him straight up. Like not straight up, but I mean up at an incline. You're just gonna drag him up off the ground even more.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Where I would think the exit would be.
He definitely fought you at first, but he's realized that very quickly that he's not close to the ground anymore.
Don't fight. You're like 200 feet in the sky.
So he's gonna stop fighting and just kind of go limp and make you carry his full body weight. He's not going to assist you at all. Which is like 140 pounds, so it's he's a little guy.
He's gonna be weighing that much anyway.
Yes, but he could assist you in holding himself up. But now he's just gonna go limp and make it
Okay,
like
well
he's
then I'm
dead
gonna say,
weight now.
assist me,
No,
or say
Put me
goodbye
down.
to your life.
put me down.
Okay.
You let him go.
Yes.
He dimension doors to the ground.
I fly back down because he can't use it again.
No, not until he takes her. Not until sunrise or some shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
But now he knows you're coming though. Is the thing. He's got a
Now
sword.
he knows you're coming.
And he's
Yeah,
got his
like
and
he's
he's got his
blind.
sword.
He's blind.
The sword's not.
Then why the fuck did he need me to? Whatever. So he has dark vision.
I said he couldn't see.
No,
I
the
didn't say the
sword.
sword couldn't see. He does not have dark vision. The sword has a 19 passive perception.
Okay. Anyway, I fly to the exit.
Okay. So as you climb up and you find one of the bridges, roll me a D100.
A D100.
Yep.
43.
The first one that you come across, the cave is collapsed.
Okay. Well, go to the other one, I guess.
Okay. So the next one, as because you're up in the air, like you've gained altitude, you can see. How do I put it? You can see the silhouettes again because the lava is now below you. The glow is pointing upwards, so you can find your way around again. Right? You have the angle to be able to see these things. So as you move over to the next one, roll me D100.
D100. 100.
A perfect
What?
100?
No, 50.
Oh, I was like, holy shit!
Dang.
There's
Goddamn.
literally. I mean, listen, all of them are a 1 in 100 chance, so each should be like equally surprising. But 100 is just always really surprising on D100.
Yeah, but what
Like
about a
rolling a
solid
D20.
50?
Yeah, it's
Listen,
like rolling
50
a
is
20
great.
and a D20.
Yeah, it's better than that. It would be like rolling 100 on a D100.
Well, it's like rolling
It's
a
a
1 on
1%
D100
chance, not a 20% or 5% chance.
5% chance. Yeah.
It just feels really rare. You know what I mean? To perfect roll a dice just feels really rare. With a 50, the next one you come across, the tunnel goes about 50 feet in, and it seems to have been sealed off by some kind of you know what? There's something in your way. You don't really know what it's sealed off by. Something's in your way. It's sticky.
I attack it.
With what?
The spell.
What spell?
Word of Radiance.
Okay. Tell me what it does.
Well, at first, whatever it is has to make a Constitution save.
Bet. I'll just roll one here. Fuck it. Can I just roll a die? No, I actually have to open somebody's page. Okay, so I'm gonna open Ben's page. He doesn't have anything. It's just +0. Fuck. What's a con save?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not +0. There you go. That's gonna be the roll. You see the new dice for this month? They're actually pretty cool. The Elder Flame dice.
The
Oh,
one
I
with the
haven't.
dragon.
No, that's the Thember Child ones. That's the one from fucking
The movie.
the movie. Yeah,
Okay.
which
I
was
get a 4.
it was okay. Yeah, I got a 4. It's a natural one though. He fails, or the thing fails.
Okay. It takes 7 radiant
Okay.
damage.
What does the radiant damage look like? Do you touch it? Do you? And obviously it's a word, so I'm assuming you just talk to it.
Yeah, say
What
word.
do you say?
Mm,
Move, bitch! Get out the way.
yeah, I'm just gonna say bitch. A
Um,
bitch, and then just
Okay. As you do, it's pretty good. As you say it, whatever it is in front of you begins to move. And you can see with your dark vision that whatever it is moving down the tunnel in front of you. Like it's crawling forwards, kind of. It's whatever it is moving forward, but it's moving very slowly.
okay. Well, I'm gonna cast a different thing.
Okay.
Toll the Dead.
Okay. What's
Make
the
a
save on that
wisdom
one?
save.
Stone. Do we have any minus? He does have -1s. Okay, there we go. I do be liking them Zimber Chow dice, though. When you get a 20,
Wait.
Fat Dragon comes out and says hi.
Would it be considered a crit hit if you rolled a nat 1 on a fucking save?
It's not, and we've never done it that way. Like on paper, it's not. We could. But if we do, the same rule applies to you guys. If you roll a natural 1 on a saving throw, I'm doing double damage.
Mm.
So you, as a group, if you want to do it,
Gotcha.
you can do it. You all have to say yes.
I'm down.
Yeah, I don't mind that
particularly
rule.
care. Yeah.
Chas?
Sorry.
What? Did you hear anything they said?
No.
So if you roll a natural 1 on a saving throw, do you think that should, like, whatever the spell or effect is, should do double damage to that creature? And let me, if you say yes, that means if any of you roll a natural 1 on a saving throw, whatever the effect is will be double damage to you. But it also is going to apply to opponent creatures or enemies, whatever.
I'm just asking because those spells have an option to make it a crit.
Yeah, so
Only
There's
if
no
there's,
way you
like,
can
an
have a
attack roll.
crit.
I think it's all the spells do it. Like all the spells just have that because whoever coded that shit wasn't, because that didn't used to be a thing until like I don't know 6-7 months ago they added that where you could like auto double roll your
Auto-crit.
shit. You know when we used to
Yeah.
run, when we had your character sheets on D&D Beyond, when we did our in-person session, you couldn't double roll like that. You had to roll 2 dice. But we just
Yeah,
rolled
they
regular
added
dice
that.
anyway. You guys just had your character sheets on D&D Beyond.
Oh, we just rolled a dice and just
Right,
doubled
right.
whatever the dice was.
Right. So with the 10, does a 10 pass or no?
No.
No. Okay. So Cass, what do you say? Yes or no? Do you want natural 1s do double damage?
Buddy.
He's definitely just
Damn it.
There you go.
Yeah,
There you-
no, a connected headset.
Oh.
I'd rather. Fuck. Probably not, because I feel like as soon as we say yes, it's gonna start happening to us. We're just gonna be failing all our fucking checks.
So a failure is just regular damage, right? A success is half damage unless you're one of the rogues
Yeah,
and you do no damage.
but a nat 1, that's
but
fine.
but a
yeah,
nat 1
fuck
does
it.
double.
Let's do it.
Okay. So he does 14 radiant damage, which is totally fine.
And then 15 necrotic damage.
And then 15 necrotic damage. Okay.
Does not get halved if they have resistance to it.
What about the radiant? Does he get half if they have resistance to it?
If they're resistant to it, yeah.
Okay,
Just not
I'm
the
just curious.
necrotic.
So just necrotic. Yeah, I didn't know how your fucking ability worked. Okay.
And then I fly away.
Just runs up and he's like, I'm gonna burn that ass, and then I'm gonna make you hear bells.
Bitch.
He gave whatever that is the old fucking. He gave it a quick little right on the ass, and then just left.
Yep.
Whatever it is moving, and you can hear it moving down the tunnel, and it's
Yeah, but you said it was
it,
slow as
it
shit.
fills the tunnel, and it's very slow. Yeah.
Gotcha.
And it's kind of like, how do I describe this? in your dark vision looks like a giant worm. Like
oh,
like
oh, great.
inches
Fucking awesome.
that
Let's
way.
go.
And I mean, like it's moving, like it's pulsating as it moves down the tunnel. I don't know how to better describe this shit other than you're sitting
Let's
behind a giant worm.
go.
Yeah, inches like a little caterpillar.
But it's
worms
but
do.
its inches are like 10 feet.
Fucking awesome, bro.
And you slapped it on the ass and burnt it.
But good game, champ.
Hell yeah.
Be back to see you later, sweetheart.
Wormy.
You're just my type back at home. 29 damage to it though.
Yeah. No spell slots either.
Nice.
Your channel divinity.
As I fly away, I'm gonna turn around for a split second and cast Sacred Flame at it.
Sure.
Dex save.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's probably gonna fail.
Yeah, because he's covering up the entire fucking.
Yeah, it's a big guy. It's actually a big. Do worms have
worm?
sexes? Do worms have sexes? Is that a thing?
No,
I think they're agendered
they're
I don't
just
know.
a thing. They're just worm.
because they reproduce by themselves. They're agendered.
You mean asexual?
No,
Mm,
agender
no.
is a
Agender means it's
term
not
to
a
describe
gender, right?
animals
But
that can reproduce by themselves.
I'm
agenderism.
100% sure that's asexual.
That's it. That's asexual. That
Right.
is
Asexual-
Asexual is
asexual.
reproduces on its own, but it's been adopted by the LGBTQ community to say that you don't agree with sex as an anti-sexual, not
Something
Yeah.
like that.
but asexual biologically. I'm 100%
Yes.
sure
Maybe.
is like how coral reproduces asexually.
You're
Asexual, yeah.
100% right.
Okay.
Something like that.
A 3.
Was that minus something or was that
It's
like...
6 minus 3, so it's 3.
Okay. That fucker takes 5 fire damage.
All right.
No, radiant. Never mind.
Okay.
Yeah, it's radiant flames.
34 damage to it.
Boom, bam. No, wait.
No, you hit him with the pit pat pop.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
That pit pop.
Right. Yeah. And with the old pet pit pop. That's right.
That's my signature move now.
All 3
Pop,
cantrips.
Pop.
3
Yep,
cantrips.
all 3
that's it.
cantrips.
I only have 3 cantrips, but I'm gonna use them all.
I only have 3 that do damage.
Alright, listen. Fucking get it. Hit him with the old pet pit pop, Mom. So now let's see. The group that's suffering from. I mean, you're probably on the verge of blacking out. How far do you run at full speed? I'm not even gonna make you burn key points just because I like torturing. What? How far do you run?
Maybe like 2 turns worth, and then I stop.
Okay, so in the blink of an eye, you guys have traveled 320-ish feet at 109.7 miles an hour. And it's instantaneous speed, so like it's jarring. But because it was only 2 turns, I'm not gonna make you suffer a point of exhaustion. But like I'm gonna do 2d6. No, I'm gonna do 2d4. I'm not gonna do gravity. I'll do 2d4. I think that's fair. It's a little less painful.
Then you get 8.
Well, yeah, it could be. You never know. It's looking like a 3. So Augustus and Omen both take 3 damage as they are dragged at 109 miles an hour instantaneous. I mean, she's the Tesla plaid of monks. You know what I mean? It's literally less than 6 seconds. It's instantaneously you're moving at this speed. So she's in fact giving you whiplash. And the whiplash does 3 damage.
This is gonna like fucking rub his now bruised fucking hand.
Yeah, and your neck is sore as fuck.
So
Yeah.
if Silver let go as soon as she stopped, would they just be fucking flying straight forward?
Until they hit something, yeah. I mean, like, until gravity pulled them to the ground, which, I mean, it's instant, but...
We gotta kill a boss like that.
Running around the map.
Yeah, it's... I mean, well, so usually what you do is you have, like, a barbarian throw a gnome or a dwarf or something. It's fastball special. But she can just fastball special by running at 100 miles an hour.
Yeah, I can put the bad guy to sleep. She can grab him by the feet.
Running around the map
Just fucking run.
and yeet it across the map.
That's fine. As soon as she does damage to him, though, by running at 100 miles an hour, he wakes up.
Okay.
Yeah, but he wouldn't take damage until he fucking flies into a wall at like 109 miles an hour.
The 3 damage that they just took was the initial launch of speed. It's whiplash. I'm not gonna make them take damage on hitting the ground because she didn't let them go. You know what I mean? Think Quicksilver grabbing people by their necks so he doesn't give them whiplash. Or the Flash or whatever, grabbing people by their necks so he doesn't give them whiplash. And 100% you two have to vomit immediately.
Definitely
like
vomit.
like that scene in Invincible.
oh shit, they did do that in Invincible, didn't they? I just thought it was funny.
Definitely vomit on her shoes. Well, you know she's not wearing
She
shoes.
doesn't wear shoes. You vomit on her toes.
all in her toes, between the toes.
It's between the toes, and it's chunky. It's ration, so it's chunky.
It is ration.
I don't like this.
In between the big toe and the
Some
toe
guy
next
does.
to it.
You can hit him if you want.
I mean,
No.
That seems fair. You have puke on your feet.
That's one hell of a way to thank someone for getting you away from an enemy that could eat your brain.
at
He didn't
this
see
point-
anything.
Yeah, at this point, I don't know if they were real or if you're just trying to be vindictive.
Kind of like how you think that the giants that were moving the earth were real.
They were definitely not real. I didn't see a thing.
God, I hope you die fast. Nope, I hope you die slow and painfully.
I
You're
hope
correct.
you're on your 7th character soon.
Wait, grab him again or run and then let him go.
Yeah. Throw him into fucking lava this time.
She can catapult things by running.
Yeah,
She doesn't have to cast a
Doesn't need-
spell.
he doesn't need a spell.
You're welcome. I could take you up the cliff face if you want, but it's gonna take a while.
I mean, it might be for the best.
Okay. And Silver will like pick up the old man on her back,
Uh-huh.
just like try to pick up the other guy and be like, I can't take both of you at the same time.
Okay. So you stand here in the dark, stupid, and she runs away. The air in front of you is sucked and just and she runs away.
You suffocate, she pulls the breath out of your lungs.
There's a blast of a mist cone as she's breaking the sound barrier running away from you.
She made noise by kicking off the ground so hard that all the little fucking intellect devourers come towards you.
That's fine. He has a defense against that.
What?
Yeah.
I
Just-
can't see.
He just smacks the ground really hard and they all jump back.
I can make the loudest sound here easily.
Or just lightly tap one of them. They just kill themselves.
Maybe.
Isn't that what happened earlier? He like accidentally hit it and then it jumped in lava.
That was a
No,
crowbar.
no, that's the crowbar.
The crowbar committed suicide though. It didn't want to be
in
involved
fact.
in your shenanigans anymore.
It saw what happened to the flail.
The flail,
and
right.
Decided
Right.
it was not about that life.
The sentient crowbar was screaming as it died though, just so you guys all know.
Good.
What?
The person that was polymorphed into a crowbar felt every second of it. The other god that was polymorphed into a crowbar that just melted. Yeah, that one.
Oops.
She's just been carrying it
Damn.
around in her pocket.
He never uses it.
Never uses them to open it. He doesn't feel fulfilled at all. You know.
Mm-hmm.
The last time she
Thought of
opened
opening
something, she
crates.
punched a door and almost killed herself doing it. You know. So
Okay. Yep.
let's see. You're heading towards the castle area, correct? Because that's the direction you saw Ian running.
Right.
Okay. At about this point, you're gonna notice a purple-white flash in the air above you, and then a purple-white flash on the ground in front of you. As he teleports to the ground.
She'll skid to a stop, probably very close to just taking him out.
Sure.
Be like, good,
Sure.
You're-
I love a good slide tackle. Fuck him up.
you're alive. She'll put down the wizard.
Uh,
Be like, go back for the other one.
Sure. Yeah. It's so this is like the was it the grain, the chicken, and the fox scenario? Because like if you leave them all on one side, the fucking chicken's gonna eat the grain, but the fox gonna eat the chicken. But you gotta
Right.
fucking you're leaving 3 blind guys and
I feel like there are 2 of them specifically that, if left alone, would murder each other, whereas the wizard is the safe option for everyone.
that's a fair point. I mean, listen, I didn't say you did it wrong. I just said you're leaving 3 blind guys.
I mean, can I cast light yet? That's what I've been trying to do this entire time.
You could, something's gonna light up.
Should I cast?
That's
light? 'Cause
your call, my boy.
The only light source I have is Wall of Fire.
Cast Hall of Fire.
I can't see, guys. Wall of fire.
Another weird here is just lava.
Oh god.
If you want to, it is in fact your call. Are you asking Ian? Should I give us light so he can see? Because he's gonna say yes. Because he can't see. He would like to be able to see.
I'll be alright for now.
All right.
I'll be alright for now.
So let's say Korik probably stops with Augustus, so because he knows you can't see. It just seems fair. It doesn't seem. I don't think he would just run by you and leave you. I feel like he would stop.
Yeah. It's,
Okay, so you can kind of see around. You got your bow ready. You're looking for anything running up on you, and then all of a sudden, the Flash shows up again, and fucking just scoops up Augustus.
Oh god.
At the speed of sound, boom, gone. Just disappears. All you see behind you is Korik's fucking cloak just waving in the wind as you fucking fly away from him so fast. And then he begins to sprint after you, obviously. Which, I mean, listen, 90 feet a turn is also not slow. It's still, I think it's like 67 or 90 miles or 70 something miles an hour or something like that.
90 is 61 miles an hour.
Okay.
So still fast. Someone's going the actual speed limit. The other person's definitely speeding.
Right. Yeah. One of you is from the north, and another one is Floridian. It's
Yeah.
Take from that what you will. One of you can read.
The other one just goes with what they feel.
The other one feels like they can read. One of them was a gifted student and continued, and just like they were told they could read it at a 7th grade level in like the 3rd grade. and then they just never got any better at reading, so they're an adult and read at a 7th grade level.
Yeah, man, they read 11
And then-
words a minute.
And then one of you
Oh,
continued
gosh.
to work on reading. One of you was like, "Fuck these books. They're not important. They're not important. Fuck these books."
Then he proceeds to fuck the book.
Why? Why?
Listen, the Necronomicon.
It's crusty for a reason.
I never said how it was used. I never once said how it was used.
I mean,
You
that's
imply that
fair.
there's a lot of cum in the book.
I implied that pages were stuck together. I don't even think I
which
implied it.
the
I
implication of
explicitly
you saying that after
said
calling
pages
it a
were stuck
fucking
together.
Kama Sutra.
Does somebody still have it?
I do.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you tried to read it?
No.
Okay, because the pages are stuck together.
Listen, it's a really good book. Believe the ghost in your brain telling you.
Joke's on you guys. The ethereal book that he's reading is literally just a Sylvan version of the Necronomicon. It's just reprinted in
Copy,
Sylvan.
It's a very like the book is from the Feywild.
Yeah,
Mm,
100%,
definitely is.
100%. In India is 100. India circa the 5th century is 100% the Feywild.
I believe it. All
In-
the stories about gods. Have you ever seen a Bollywood movie? Perfect. Fits.
My favorite Bollywood movie is the one where they rip off what-
The
what's his
Avengers?
face? No, the fucking
the one where
Maha
he's
Akal.
fake Captain America is great.
Oh.
Maha Akal is my favorite fucking Bollywood movie.
I don't think I've seen it. But the
Did
one
they
that I
rip
saw on Netflix was RRR, where it's like the dude bitch slapped a tiger with
Yeah.
a like a brazier. Like he just grabbed it and fucking gogged the shit out of a tiger.
Listen, Maha Akal is the Freddy Krueger of Bollywood, so
That sounds pretty entertaining, actually.
it's the greatest fucking movie I've ever seen in my life.
We watched Velocipaster. Honestly, it can't get any worse than that.
Yeah, that's
that
fair.
movie's fucking awesome.
Be
All
nice.
right, I told you to watch it.
We did.
We
We
watched,
watched
it.
the full thing.
You remember
so-
when the car blows up and it was like
The greatest special
FX
effects
car
ever. Yeah.
explosion?
Yeah, 100%. It was literally a fire explosion pasted on top of the car.
No,
Yeah.
it wasn't. It was just
No,
an
they just
empty
put a cue
street
card
with
up
the
that
words.
said, yeah.
Oh shit, that's right. Yeah, it
Yeah.
literally
Just put a
said
cue card.
insert car explosion here or something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
FX car exploding or whatever.
Yeah, that was fucking.
Yeah.
And then he's like, "Oh, my mom and dad, they're dead."
No, yeah.
No.
And then he turns into the fucking T-Rex costume.
No, God, yeah. That they didn't even have
A
actual
Velociraptor.
They
Yeah,
had
it
the
was
T-Rex
a fucking T-Rex
costume.
costume. Exactly. So let's see here.
I fucking love that movie. Fucking love it.
She drags the other blind guy up to the other two blind guys. A few seconds later, Pork arrives. And Pep is exploring.
No, I went back down.
Oh, you went back down? Okay, after you slapped the giant worm on his ass, that's fair.
Yeah.
I will tell you, as you leave the giant worm, you begin to hear the sound of grinding stone behind you. Like as you exit that tunnel and like go back down to where you think the group would be, you hear the sound of like grinding stone behind you. For future reference.
Gotcha.
Okay, we'll say everybody parties back up. Where do you go? What are we doing? We're all standing in the dark.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Justice will look towards Pip again. Did you find a way out? Pep. Pip is now stuck in my head.
You can call him
you'll
by his
turn back to
full
Pep.
government name.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't call me by my brother's name. I don't quite like that. We share.
Keebler elves over here.
Listen,
There's 5 of
middle
them,
name-
but all of them have a different first name, but they all have all the names.
Yeah.
No, there's a 6
in different
one.
orders.
Well, we don't know if he's
They're
really.
even
We don't know
outcasts.
if he's really your brother though.
Yeah, they call him Pip.
I thought it
Pip's
was
with a
Pipe.
Y.
They call him Pipe, and he's really active in the movies.
No,
The pictures.
Pipe. Pipe is the bard.
That does track actually. But we're not really sure he's related to.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna say we're not going through that one. There's Black Worm that I tagged,
Okay.
and it's moving very slowly at the tunnel. I heard scraping.
What do you mean you tapped it?
Well, yeah.
What?
Why are you touching?
said
why
I
are you touching
tapped it.
worms?
Attacked? I thought you said tapped. I definitely thought you said tapped. My bad.
No.
I was gonna
I
make a
attacked.
joke about you tapping a worm, but it just didn't. It didn't because you said attacked, and I definitely heard tapped, so I was
Wormy
making a joke. But
McSquirmy.
yeah, it was somewhere along that lines. Yeah, that you were not far off. Something about sandy cheeks on an Alaskan bullworm.
There you go.
There's something in here.
On Pep's Alaskan bullworm, Nelson. Anyway. No, I tell him that I attacked a worm. It's moving up the cave slowly. I heard scraping on the stone.
All right.
I think it's coming out like a turd out of an asshole.
Hey man, it's Pride Month. There's a lot to come out.
I was about to say, I was like, we don't frown upon that anymore, so you know.
It's
good
Mental
times.
Health Awareness Month.
What are we doing? We're all standing around. It's dark.
Yeah.
You don't hear any
so-
grinding on stone anymore. You know what? Surprisingly, the two of you being the cleric and the monk, the room has gone incredibly quiet. In the distance, you can hear the sound of like the lava kind of splashing a little bit. Hear it searing on the cold stone. But the sounds of the clawing and movement is gone. The only thing you hear moving is the sound of that stone grinding. And it has not stopped. And it took you probably 30 seconds or so in a flight path, so like 5 turns or so of your flight speed. To as you like passed over them, you're like, oh shit, I saw him, and like go back down to him. So we'll call it roughly 5 turns worth of movement. The movement noise behind you has not stopped. Doesn't seem to be getting louder, but it hasn't stopped.
Hear it.
Yeah, everybody else can hear it.
Okay, well, I pointed out to everyone. I think that's the worm I fucked up.
Okay, so avoid the worm. Got it.
I mean, worms are like this big. What are we gonna do with it?
Why?
Why did you hit a worm?
Yeah.
They're like this big. Like,
No, that shit was covering the entire goddamn large ass tunnel up there.
how large? Because you're a pretty big guy.
Ah, how'd you noticed?
You
wanna
can hear
cry.
you can hear the you can hear the patronizing tone, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it's the cave. Wait, wait, out of character. Did we come out of a cave?
You did come out of a cave onto a bridge that was collapsed that you descended.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes. And then you
the-
flew to a different cave that was caved in with rocks. You flew to another cave, had this thing in it.
Okay. The cave at the entrance to this place.
Well, the one we came in. I'm assuming you're trying to mention.
It's about that big.
Well, that's a big worm.
The worm was
Like in length or like
all around,
shit.
like in like a cylinder, like that, like the diameter.
Okay. So
The
Not go
motherfuckers.
that way.
can one of you that
Massive.
see maybe guide us to what seems to be the only place of refuge, meaning the castle? Or do we have another way
Indeed.
out? Okay, listen. Last time we were underground, we blew up the mountain. And he pointedly looks in the direction of where Korik is. Augustus, you weren't there for this, so you don't know.
It was not.
Um,
Yeah.
We blew up a mountain where he thinks Korik is, but again, it's the wrong direction. It's just like when you pointedly looked for silver, but it was the wrong direction. Same principle.
Yep.
Like he's like one of us, and Korik's like over here, blew up a fucking mountain.
Hey man, I like this place.
Maybe,
Let's go sleep at the
maybe we do it
castle.
again. Seems like the quickest way out.
Still want to build a fucking bomb.
That's gonna take a while, and I don't have all the materials.
Wait, Alien had a bomb on him.
Somebody had a grenade.
Yeah.
Oh, it was
I
Warner.
think somebody got. Yeah, I think somebody.
Bjornir bought one before he died.
But he died,
No.
and Soda picked it up and carried it for a while, and then traded it away.
Yeah.
So it's there's just a random grenade out in the world somewhere.
Yeah, because it was he died on the way back. So yeah, because it was after we lost Ian for a bit. He bought it at the town.
Yes.
A hobo's character should have a wind elemental in a bottle.
You have a second one?
Right.
I think you sold one.
And I sold one.
Okay.
We don't know that, but yeah,
it's in the handy haversack.
It's in the handy haversack.
Which means it's floating in the astral sea somewhere. That whole if I could be time in a bottle. But he's a wind elemental.
Like, I'm never
Definitely
getting
been
out of
passing
here.
his ways. Yep. Yeah. I mean, either we need a way out, we need to find a tunnel that's not occupied by a giant worm, or the castle seems to be the only other way.
Well, I mean, I have this, and she's gonna show the bag of magic beans. Like,
oh fuck yeah, dude. Yo, I recognize those.
I have seen some shit come out of these. I don't know that this is our safest route. It's a route.
Listen,
for sure.
Wait, out of character again. The only thing you really saw come out of it was a fucking campfire.
Yes, that we watched a man dig another man's head. He dug a hole with another man's skull. With.
Yep.
Yeah.
It could work.
I mean, I don't know what you're holding, so sure.
All right, plan A, magic beans. Plan B, Korg blows this place up. Plan C, we go to the... No, wait, shit, no. Plan B, we go to the castle. Plan C, Korg blows this place up.
Plan D.
Okay. In this backpack.
My backpack?
Yeah, Silver will start digging through the handy haversack and just being like, I don't know what's in here.
So for you to summon something out of it, it's like it's an ethereal portal. Each pocket has 4 pockets. When you put your hand in it, you have to think about the item and pull it out. If you don't know what's in it, then you're kind of fucked.
I thought you said you can just dig through it.
No, it's you could go in it because you're small enough, but she is not small enough. The bag of holding you could also go in, but she probably got shoulders that are broader than 2 inches. Or 2 feet. She couldn't fit into the bag of holding either. But like a gnome, for example, could. So like you can kidnap gnomes that way. By the way, I don't know if you guys know that. You just
wait. So if they tie a rope around my waist,
you could just go back and you could will yourself back and forth.
Really?
You're sentient.
It's because you're putting yourself inside of it. But if you take someone, like if you take a gnome and you fucking bag him, he's gone. He can't come back on his own because he is an object. He's being involuntarily put in the bag. But you are voluntarily putting yourself in the bag, meaning you can voluntarily will yourself back, like how you shoved your head through and came back.
Okay. So I can breathe for how long I could breathe underwater in there.
Correct. It's 1 minute plus your Constitution modifier. Unless if it's 0, then you have 1 minute.
Okay, so 3 minutes.
Yeah, you would have 3 minutes, because there is no air.
So I'm just swimming in like actual space.
Yes, it is the sea of space. Yes.
Okay. I'll be like, I have an idea. Open that bag.
I bet she'll open the bag,
I
or at least open a pocket.
Can I fit in the pocket?
The handy hammers? Yeah. You've ridden in it before. Yeah.
Have I?
Yeah. You
Yeah,
hung your
yeah.
arms out of it and just kind of like slept.
You took a nap.
Yeah.
You took a nap.
That's
while we
right. I
all
remember
walked.
that. I fly into the pocket.
Okay. You go into the pocket. It's definitely tighter than last time to transport through. It feels like you're being kind of smushed. But as you go entirely through it,
Before I do it, I take a deep ass breath.
of course, yeah, you 3 minutes, fine. As you go through, you pass through, and you get to see every object that Elian had put in here.
Anything cool?
What did Elian put in
in
here?
there.
I don't.
You have
Yeah.
I
have
don't
an
fucking know.
Orbostrine, I have an air elemental bottle.
There's those things.
there's a deck of many things, but
There's
probably
a stack of cards.
Oh
No.
shit!
he's haversack. Now that I think about it, the last thing he did before he disappeared was pull from the deck.
Yes, he did. That's how he
Okay, so
disappeared.
it's not in my bag.
No.
What did you do with the deck?
It's probably just in a pocket or something.
Oh!
Not in the backpack.
She put it back. Where'd you do-
I super don't want him to have another one.
That's
I'm not
fair.
gonna use it. I like this
fair.
character.
Listen, he's
No.
already pulled the void, or
Yeah.
Don John,
But
whichever
yeah,
one he
that's
pulled.
true. I already took like the
No.
worst fucking card.
You can't have it.
Still
Listen,
can't
if I
have it.
can use, like a couple.
The question
more,
becomes:
like, shitty
are your
characters to take
wings
the-
considered magical items? Because if so, and you pull talons, you can no longer fly. You're just a short guy.
Well, I mean, I would consider myself a magical item.
Because you're sentient. You're not a magical item. But
So-
even though, so technically, like Ben's sword, if Ben had it and Ben pulled it, the sword would dissolve. The god would die. Which kind of
Yeah,
crazy.
because that's a sword. Anyway, what do I see? What can I grab?
Everything that's in his bag.
I grab the
You
bottle,
know what the hell was in your bag. Okay.
and I grab the cool little smoky orb.
They look identical, just different in shape. One has a cork. Like the
Oh, now you-
swirling inside of them looks identical.
Do what?
Oh,
The
now you
swirl.
steal-
Go ahead. What? Oh, you said now he's stealing?
Now he's stealing from me.
Yeah.
Told me to find some shit in the bag.
So
I
the,
thought I had an idea.
the
That could work.
swirling.
The
Sorry.
scrying orb? Really?
It looks cool, so I'll grab it.
He doesn't know
I
what it
still
does.
know what's in there.
I don't
Yeah.
know what it is.
So the swirling smoke inside the orb and the swirling smoke inside the swirling wind smoke, whatever the fuck you want to call it, inside the bottle look identical. They look like two different things holding the same thing, just in different cases.
Oh, awesome. That goes in my pocket
Mm-hmm.
because it's a fucking bottle. And what
Okay.
else do I see?
Whatever the hell's in, I don't. What was in his
I
bag, bro?
Wait, hold
I don't
on.
know.
Let
Look
me,
at
let me
Elliot.
look. Let me look. Holy shit.
Stop
Look, I
asking me
don't-
what the fuck was in your bag. I don't know.
Listen, maybe there's other shit that the previous owner had in it.
You bought it from the store.
From the store.
Yeah.
You bought it
We're
brand
the
new,
only
bro.
ones that put shit in there.
Hand me downs.
You bought a handy haversack from Handy's Haversacks. Okay?
Yeah.
You bought them from the originator of it, bro. All the
Ooh.
others are copies. This is the real
I
one.
grab a inconspicuous looking rock.
All right.
He really is stealing from me. Okay.
He is.
Taking everything.
It's okay,
I mean,
because
it-
here's the thing.
listen,
Here's the
it
thing. The
could be
bottle
cool.
is the entire size of his torso.
That's just an excuse to get the fucking Luckstone back.
The orb is
Luckstone, yes,
larger
but
than
everything
his
else,
torso.
No.
Stone's
I
about
come
it, you
out-
have to ride
the-
on it like a surfboard.
Well, so here's the
Yeah.
Luckstone is. I mean, it's it's this big. It's like a skipping stone. You know, a decent sized stone you would skip across the lake. It's bigger than both of his feet. You know what I mean? Like it's a decent sized stone.
Listen,
So he's got
like
all this
Wyatt-
shit, by the way, and he's like this coming back out. Like he barely can get back out because the fucking orb is like the maximum size. So he like shoves the orb out and it just fucking like bloop and falls in the ground.
and I get out. I put everything on the floor.
He's got a
We
fucking
have-
bottle that he's bear hugging to get him.
I'm like, we have a Kevin, a Jason, and a Timothy.
What now?
Kevin,
Why
I
do
pick
they
up the
have
rock.
names?
I pick up the rock. Kevin, I pick up the bottle. Jason, I pick up the orb. Timothy. That's what I found.
What?
You can't see what he's talking about.
Yeah,
Um,
can't see a damn thing. Okay.
That- only as far as it is thrown, that's not gonna help. I don't know what that orb does. I don't know what that bottle is either.
There's some weird smoky circle shit in it.
Hmm.
I think only Ian knows what's in that bottle, doesn't he? Ian is the one who was in the room with you when you.
Yeah.
Silver was there.
I think she was unconscious though. Because I think the only two that survived that fight, like that were awake, was Ellie and Vincent. I think Korik was outside the village, right?
Hmm.
Maybe.
I'm
remember.
pretty sure everybody else was unconscious in this fight. Omen's late, right? Omen came later.
It was. Yeah, it wasn't. It was the Lion Man still.
Right. Yeah, it was still right. Exactly.
But Ian is with us. He can hear me like describe it.
That's true. Okay, he's gonna say, "Don't open the bottle.
Why?
It's very windy."
Oh, bottle of air. I want to open it
No,
and
no.
sniff.
No, don't do that. Don't open it.
Why?
Don't open it. It's very angry air.
An air elemental? How the
That's
fuck did
probably
you
what
put
it's
this in a
called.
bottle?
I didn't.
I look at Silver. How the fuck did you put that in a bottle?
I was unconscious. I don't know how he did it.
Whose bag is that?
A party member's. He'll be back eventually, I'm sure. He just kind of. Oh, probably.
Telling you, he can probably sell this for a fortune.
The devil is still going after you, by the way.
I'll be like,
He is
"So,
he is on a John Wick murder spree to your fucking your body.
he killed my patron. Now he's on his way for me.
Oh, he's killed your patron. If he killed your patron, you wouldn't have abilities anymore.
Yeah.
If he killed my patron, he wouldn't have abilities.
You wouldn't have
You
abilities anymore.
wouldn't.
That's
Yeah.
what I'm saying.
Yeah.
He said he's on
That
a
would be
John Wick
that would be a
warpath.
really like creative way to take out a warlock is just kill their god.
You still have
becomes
like some
fighter.
powers. You just lose your
You lose your
your
leveled spells,
patrons.
and
Yeah,
you use your
patron stuff.
yeah, because all your magic derives from your deity.
Yeah,
so you
but
you
your,
can still have your cantrips. I would let that happen, but
yeah,
your
so
level
your-
5
your-
spells would be burnt.
Apparently changed by like the Eldritch magic. So like you would still have your Eldritch invocations, but you would lose your leveled spells and
Right.
your deity stuff essentially.
Yeah,
The
so
things
if you
that your
take like
patron
the
gives you.
deep or whatever the fuck it is, how you can breathe underwater, you're gonna lose the ability to breathe underwater.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
but you
what
still
I'm
have like your
hearing
magic,
is
just not your spells.
we can use this as a grenade. I hand it to Silver. Like I don't like this.
You could.
Sure, we could do that.
I'm gonna say we don't.
Why?
Again, it's very angry.
From
Yeah,
it sounds
so
like it's
if we throw it at the enemy,
also probably going to attack us.
doubt it.
It almost killed everybody. There were 3 of them. 4, 3, 4. I don't know. A few. We downed a couple, and then captured 2 of them.
You downed air elementals.
They died. They dissipated. How does that work?
You okay?
I'm gonna go dissipated. I feel like that's right.
Disapparated.
That too.
So you captured 2. Where's the other one?
I don't know what he did with it. If you didn't see it, it's not there. I don't remember letting one go.
I
Do
thought
you-
he was in. Wasn't he in the?
I don't think he. I mean, he may have been. Shit, if he was, then he knows. But I don't remember. So
Okay.
I'm gonna say no because it's not my character. I don't know.
And I'm just gonna hand the fucking orb to Silver, being like, I'm not sure what this is.
Yeah, I have no idea either. I mean, we could probably throw it at someone. It would hurt.
It's pretty thick.
That's true. I hold it to my face and I try to look inside of it. Like,
Like when you're looking really hard to find the 8-ball, the
Yeah.
the magic 8-ball logo. Or
yeah,
the
like I
little-
shake it a bit and then I look.
Nothing comes to the surface. Just see it
Hmm.
as you shake it. You notice the swirls change directions and stuff.
I look at the wizard man.
Who can't see you?
Mm.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I grab his hand and put it on the orb. Go
Mhm.
like, hey man, can you cast the identify on this bitch?
Mm-mm.
No?
Mm-mm.
No? Okay. I cast detect magic.
It's very magical.
That's definitely something I can do.
So is that
but I
stone.
need. Yeah, I definitely can't see.
Okay,
But
You're
I
also
can-
still standing in what is essentially an open field, surrounded
Yeah.
by pockets of lava, and it's been several minutes since any of you heard any noise. Any noise
Yep.
other than that grinding on stone.
I wanna, as I'm holding it, I wanna think about the fucking worm.
Nothing happens.
Fuck. Okay.
You have to attune to it. Which takes a short rest. At minimum.
How long is it?
An hour, I think. Yeah, short rest. Hour,
An
right?
hour?
Yeah.
I'm gonna inspect this for.
I'm gonna sit down for an hour and stare at this thing right in the middle of this open field.
Anyway, we
Alright.
got this rock.
That's also very magical, based on your detect magic.
Oh, that's right.
The bottle, on the other hand, is not magical.
Okay, because it's a fucking air elemental.
Right, it's a being.
Right.
Unless
Like
it's magic rock.
My friend just kind of, he would throw it, and then sometimes he would like teleport to it, and sometimes it would just come back to him. He seemed pretty fond of it though. Please put it back.
All right.
He's
I
definitely
toss
gonna
it
want
in
that
the
back. It's definitely the sound effect of thing traveling into the handy haversack now. Bloop.
All right.
Annoyingly, though, every like piece of gold you put is a different bloop. So when you drop like a handful of gold, it's like bloop, 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 bloop. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yep.
I also saw some keys in there. I don't know what there's to.
Keys? What the? I don't know.
Yeah, there's like fucking 100 keys.
That's a lot of keys.
There's a lot of
Elliot's
keys.
a weird guy. I don't know what he has.
Was he like a? Did he like do lawn maintenance?
I don't know him, so
I'm gonna say
No.
no, and I'm gonna suggest that we continue moving.
Okay, there we go. Where are we going? Where
Well,
are we
plan A
going?
was handy haversack. Plan
Yep.
B is castle. Plan C, Korik blows this place the fuck up. Between Korik and Augustus, I feel like explosive devices are
Easy to come by.
yeah.
given
yeah.
enough time, I could make a few, and then we can combine our efforts. He looks like he's a good shot from what I've seen, so we could probably do some damage.
Hey,
He blew up a mountain with an arrow.
Iron.
Oh, well, okay. Yeah,
What?
I work with that.
That thing on your back.
My bag?
What is it?
It's a bag of holding.
Can I fly in it? See what's in
It's
there?
like the handy haversack, but bigger.
I can probably find some shit for you if I fly in there.
Maybe we worry about it when we're in a safer place, because this is seeming more and more ominous as we stand here in the open. And as you can see him in dark vision, he's definitely like got his hands up, very like Scooby-Doo looking around, and he can't see anything, so he's just standing in fucking dark.
No.
All right, let's go to a castle and save Princess Peach.
Oh, okay. I didn't know there was a princess down here. We can try. Omen, you know anything about a princess? No.
That was a good
No.
question. Yeah, he knows this place. No princesses?
Out
Mm,
of curiosity, Omen, is there anything else we need to be worried about down here? Like, do you know anything about the giant worm thing?
a giant worm doesn't sound familiar.
Okay. What? Anything else we need to be worried about? Like, castle, pretty fucked up looking.
Well, I had advised against us going into the castle just in case.
How else are we gonna get out?
Mm,
Tried what now? 4 other tunnels, and not a single goddamn one of them led to anywhere.
One led to a fucking worm.
We could
One
go
did
back the
lead
way
to
we
a worm.
came.
We could go back the way we came.
As this possibility.
But given that all those creatures were there, do you think that's our safest path, or do you think that's?
Safer than the fucking castle.
Do we know that though?
Well, if Omen doesn't think it's safe, then I'm gonna trust his judgment.
Yeah, because apparently he is a god, probably.
hmm?
I doubt he was a god. He's
What?
close to one, maybe.
think-
He was a lot smarter before.
Yeah, you weren't there for it. His deity died, and we watched it. It was a whole thing. It was like 2 or 3 days before you showed up. It was a whole
Mm.
thing.
Right, that did happen.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Though he doesn't remember her being his deity, which is confusing for
Which one was it?
Mistra. I do remember that name.
Yeah.
Not
Hmm.
really clear on what she's the goddess of, but we watched her die.
All the fucky magic. Yeah, all the fucky magic. Yeah, that's why.
Not a very good god, if you think about it. Or goddess, I guess. Not a very good goddess, because magic's been fucked for quite a while. I don't know if you guys remember that. But we got to figure something out. Like, we have all these different things we need to find, right?
Mm-hmm.
We don't know where any of them are at.
Yep.
Oh.
We're supposed to be going to Candlekeep.
Candlekeep,
Which
correct.
we were going to get a ride from Velprintalar.
Okay.
At least to the other coast.
Right.
To try and get to Candlekeep, we have gone off track.
Okay, so let's just go.
Yeah. I mean,
But the
we can
question
go-
is, do we go through the castle so we can climb up and exit one of the tunnels? But then, I mean, we're gonna have to explore every tunnel again. Either way is the problem. Or do we go back the way we came and hope it's safe?
Yeah.
I don't know how many of those things were out there, but it sounded like a lot, and I don't know that we're strong enough to do it. I want to say we are, but the old man and I are going to go down first, and I'm worried that you guys are going to have to leave us. You guys are all much hardier than us. I think the direction that we don't know enemies are in is the way to go.
I don't know. Spooky, ominous castle usually screams there's someone in there that's probably significantly more powerful than us.
But I
This is
mean, if that's the way
oddly
you guys
quiet.
want to go for it.
It is oddly quiet here.
Except for that grinding noise.
Yeah.
You should probably move from this area.
Yeah,
That's
I don't
just the
like
worm.
that.
Okay, but which way? Forward or back?
I pick up iron.
Okay. This is up. This is not forward or back.
And then I start flying towards the
With
castle.
feet just
I
dangling.
guess.
Well,
Okay,
the
bye.
castle it is.
Is
What? Where the hell are we gonna go?
forward or go back. That's your options.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's you got two directions here.
Is there any other
Or
fucking?
or explore every single
bridge?
gate. Not
Yeah.
not on the pathway to the castle. The castle's only about a mile's journey forward. But you begin to, as you're traveling forward, you notice there is a cliff. And around this cliff, there is a small drop down about 30 feet. And then there is the remains of a decimated city as you're traveling forward. And you can see like the outlines of buildings that are just completely fucking demolished. So you can see it, but Ian can't. And then there are small bridges that lead over towards the like the pillar, I would say, that the castle is built on. Big massive fucking stone pillar, castle on top, and then underneath it, beneath those waterfalls, actually, like to the, there'd be a waterfall, and then off to the side bridge, and then off to the side waterfall, bridge. They're kind of stacked opposite each other. And then waterfall, it's a lava fall, I guess. We've gone over this shit before. What the fuck you call lava that falls down? It's lava, I guess it's lava fall. Molten rock. Two of the bridges are collapsed. Two of them are intact. They're fairly close to one another. There's a big lava flow between them that go into the pillar. And you would assume there's a way to climb to the castle from there. Beneath those bridges, they're much smaller bridges, by the way. They're not miles and miles in length. They're a couple hundred feet. There is a massive plummet that you can't see. Like the walls disappear. It's so deep that it's well beyond 60 feet. But at the bottom of it, there is a huge, like incredibly tumultuous pool of lava that this thing is pouring lava into as it's like coming down the castle. As it's flowing through the rock that the castle has beneath it. So it's effectively a moat of lava that looks like it's hundreds and hundreds of feet down to the edge of the lava. So your walking path, you have two walkable bridges. If you wanted to come up with another creative way of crossing, you're more than welcome to. There are 4 doors available to you from this side, but there are 2 walking bridges. The rest of you, I'm assuming you're going to run after him. Eventually, you do come across this cliff. As you see this kind of 30-foot drop down, the 30-foot drop down is just a straight wall, like a wall, cliff wall, right down 30 feet. And then you can see the outlines of a decimated city. A couple hundred feet into the city, you can see the bridges. And once you see the bridges, you notice that 2 are collapsed and 2 are intact. Maybe the 2 on like the east side, if you're looking at it, that being north, that they're on your east side, the right. You don't really know what direction is underground, but that's the east. Or the right, sorry, not the east. You don't know what cardinal direction it is. And while I leave you with that choice, that's probably where we're going to end tonight, is the choice of right bridge, left bridge. Like your 2 options here, the 2 on the right or left.
Right bridge.
I choose blue bridge.
Or you have the 2 collapsed bridges that do have entrances on the other side. You just have to find a creative way to cross 200 feet of open air.
Mm-hmm.
You could just be carried one by one. That's totally a possibility. But as you stand at the base of this massive spire, has 2. It's a spire with a castle built on top of it that has 1 intact spire. There's one that's bent and leaning over into the other one, kind of collapsed. And then the other one is crumpled over on the side, and like the tip of the spire is buried into the castle. Like it's almost stabbed into it. On your journey forward, though, none of you saw another intellect devourer. And with that, we can round out tonight's session. Does anybody have any questions for me? Okay.
Drink it.
Yes, thank you.
Add to the lover's locket.
Got it. Not a problem. Not a problem. I'll work on that. Work on that. My creations. Anything else?
Not at the moment, no.
Okay. All right. With that, for anybody who's watching, we appreciate you. We'll see you all next time. Next Saturday. And if you're curious about older sessions, you can check YouTube. Just go to youtube.com. In the search bar, type in LikelyAMimic. First one pops up. Today's session 56. So there's a lot of time we spent playing this game. If you think about it, if you round every session to exactly 4 hours, 220, not including session zeros and not including today.
Yeah.
Because 55 times 4 is 220. That's how many hours we've spent playing D&D.
Oh, baby.
Including session 0. Session 0 is probably another 12, 15 hours, something like that. So call it 235 plus tonight's, almost 240. We've played a shitload of D&D.
We have.
And you guys haven't really accomplished anything super major recently, but you did return the armor of Bahamut to Bahamut.
Yeah.
So I'm going to be generous, including the encounter that you evaded very, very tactfully. You almost failed into it, but you tactfully evaded it. You can all have a level.
Goddamn already. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm feeling generous, and she did very good avoiding that. Other than the crowbar scenario, she did wonderfully avoiding that combat, because that would have been I would have had to roll so much. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that.
Thank you for that.
Create a magic item.
Level up.
So we're rolling health next week.
Yes, the beginning of next session we'll roll your health at 11. I don't think any of you get any feats or anything.
No.
So I think 12 is when you get your next feat and option and shit. But at 11 you get your hit points. So we'll just take care of that next session. And then other than that, anything else?
Nope.
Reminders, anything? No? Okay. I'm doing the lover's locker right now. I'll add it to your inventory as soon as I get done. Other than that, for anybody who's here, we appreciate you. We'll see you again next week. Good night.
Bye-bye.